Alright, folks, good afternoon. Whoops. Just as I press that go live button, my entire whole buttons fall over. Anyway, with that out of the way, we got kind of. Where's the audio? Huh, hold on. There it is, now it's up. It was showing the bars for the audio in OBS, but I wasn't hearing anything until logging out, alt tabbing out, and alt tabbing back in. Anywho, Comcast kind of kicked us out of the game yesterday after we finally figured out the one piece of information that we were missing. Do you want to know that one piece of information that we were missing? See, I thought that possibly the reason why we were unable to purify the ghost and could only destroy it is because we hadn't had the right combination of items. We have a nice good amount of items, some of which have more negative connotations related to the ghost, some of which have positive connotations related to the ghost, and some that are just general baby related. So my thinking was that these are all the items we have. Maybe what I had to do was sacrifice different items to be distractions, to have certain ones remaining by the end. Maybe I could use a baby blanket with Tama-chan on and be like, look, it's okay, your baby's alive, here it is. Or maybe use other baby-related items, so at the end, where is baby? Give her the good health amulet. It's okay, this amulet of yours, your baby came out alright. But it turns out the game is not that open. Which of course I had to wonder about, going from Deathmark to this one. Let me close my window real quick. Hold on. It is closed. Good job, me. Because in Deathmark, the method to destroy and the method to purify weren't always the same. Sometimes it was a quiz, sometimes you had to do a different process. So I wasn't quite sure which one it was, but now we know that in this game, every item has a specific use. And also, check this out. Not that. You see all this bit in the right, right? I put my mouse towards this obvious changed new piece of paper on the counter, and there was nothing. So I thought, oh man, all we have is this poster, all we have is a window. I guess this discarded paper here is nothing. Turns out this discarded paper here is not nothing. This discarded paper here is these discarded papers down here. It is in lack for that we missed the one crucial thing we needed to purify the ghost. Contest winners for the children's calligraphy contest. Silver is Tatsumi Shimizu. Shimizu is the last name of the ghost. This is supposed to be the smoking gun that says a 2-year-old toddler is a calligraphy champion. That's all that was missing. That was the only thing. For once, it actually was pixel hunting, because I had it. I knew those papers were there and tried to click, but wasn't on the right spot for it. And so figured, oh, I guess it's not that after all. That's just part of the debris of the break-in. How do I manipulate the tools that I do have? My tools aren't working in any combination? Maybe Saiji gets a call from Maruhashi saying what the skinny is. Okay, so let's go ahead and finish this chapter properly this time. Also, I fixed my glasses after Onyx kicked the lens out. I really can't wait to start the second investigation, though. This is the third stream for this game, and we are now going to begin investigation number 2 after we clear through this. But there's a lot of epilogue for this chapter after this all. So maybe we'll get to it by BRB. That's 2 hours of normal time. Ice cold water, 3 fans pointed at me. Not gonna have a repeat of yesterday's heat. I had to down a few popsicles to escape the heat and cool my brain. And as you can see, that gave me some weight gain. Something important to her. If I throw her prenatal book way over here, then she'll want to fetch it, and it's far enough away that we can make our break. But hey, the good news is, having been forced to destroy her the first time, we got the achievement for destroying, and now we get the achievement for purifying. Also, it turned out that I still had my audio capture filters swapped around yesterday, so I can't imagine how loud the audio must have been. I had the compressor off and the gain on, because I was recording something the night before. So, whoops. Yeah, just reach into my pockets and grab something. Save birth amulet. Ice cold. So much we gotta go through. Oh. Finally get to properly purify. See, I just figured that the information about the baby was just gonna be one of those things that's revealed in the end. Haha, surprise, here's the truth of the story, you gotta improvise until then. But hey, at least we get to see this amazing ghost again. Final survival escape for this chapter. Okay. The one piece we were missing. Calligraphy flyer for kids. Calligraphy contest. Silver is Tatsumi Shimizu. She was Shimizu, he is Shimizu. Pull out the calligraphy flyer, skim the words on the cover. This has gotta be it. What the Urashima Woman is searching for. I open the calligraphy flyer with both hands in a flourish. It's him, right? What you've been searching for is... your baby! Hazuki dashes up and points to the name written on the paper. Here, listen. See here the name. It says, Tatsumi won silver in the calligraphy contest. Try to remember. Isn't he your baby? If he is, then he's alive. Your child is still alive. Tatsumi, Tatsumi. Purified, she explodes in a cloud of white. The Urashima Woman seems relieved. Kakuya kind of bored as the achievement, and still leaves blood. So regardless, we get the blood stain to our little sister cousin. There's a blinding flash of light, and the Urashima Woman is gone. Where did she... She's gone. What? She just vanished. Like she'd never been there. Then... are we safe now? Yeah. At least I think so. The Urashima Woman disappeared. Hazuki and I stand in a daze for a while. What we just experienced was unbelievable. There's no way to bounce back from that. But why did the Urashima Woman start chasing us out of nowhere? If that security guard was also killed because he'd been chased, maybe entering the Tamate Sanctum was what triggered it. Excuse me. That thing that was inside the stroller, was the Urashima Woman trying to protect it? It took 10 minutes of mashing, by the way, just to get back to this option. The whispering voices are gone. I guess the curse is lifted. Is this what Kakuya meant by uncovering the Urashima Woman's grudge? Ha! I can't believe it. Chased by a spirit, we even exorcised it. What an experience! That was amazing! Never again. Really? I'm ready for a second round myself. Of course, only if lives aren't on the line. Honey, they're going to be on the line. That's right, where's Ami? Kakuya said the Urashima Woman kidnapped Ami, didn't she? No, that's not it. Ami won't come back if you don't play with the Urashima Woman. But we defeated her, but Ami's not back? Hostage to keep the game going. What's that? In the spot where the Urashima Woman disappeared is a large pool of blood. In the blood are a bunch of rocks. The Urashima Woman hadn't been carrying any rocks. Where did these come from? Blood. Would I see something if I used my power? Making my way closer to the pool of blood, I cautiously reach out and touch it. Bloodmetry activate. The small body of a girl is huddled in a tiny ball, her hands weakly grasping her knees. It's definitely Ami. There's no response to my call, of course. This is just a memory. Help. Mom. Big brother. Help me. What did I just see? It looked like Ami was trapped somewhere, but I have no idea where. Seven, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is just 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0? I think it is. It's Amanome. Yo, how's a midnight date with the idol going? You won't get a better chance to win her over. You just gotta go for it, all out. Quit messing around, dumbass. Get to the point. How are things with the Urashima Woman? Can't say I ever thought I'd be playing tag with the spirit, but somehow it all worked out. My curse is gone, and I know that Ami's still alive. Oh, that's great. Then let's all meet up at the Black Rabbit. You can tell me the details there. Sure. I'm gonna head out now ahead of you. Just don't lower your guard until it's over, Ginea. Was that Amanome? Yeah. He said we should meet up at the Black Rabbit. Let's get going. You were touching the blood earlier. Did you find out anything? That'll have to wait. I only want to explain things once. Fine. Then let's go. We get to the park entrance and hide behind some shrubs. It'll be too obvious if we run out at the same time. Even if there aren't any guards, we don't know who might be watching. Let's split up like we did yesterday. I don't want to split up, though. Are you worried about me? My fortune said my luck is excellent today, so it's fine. Alright, we'll meet back at the Black Rabbit. Slamming the gate as loud as she can in my face. On light feet, Hazuki easily jumps the fence, despite having been winded near death just from running earlier. After she's clear, I use my arms to pull myself to the top and quickly clamber over. As soon as my feet hit the ground, I'm dashing through the dark towards the bar. Welcome back. Sounds like things were rough out there. Hey, good job, Ginea. Figured I'd just take it easy while I was waiting. Hazuki's not with you? We split up. She left first, but I guess she's not back yet. She's taken the scenic route or something. Now, of all times. I dial Hazuki's number. She's not answering. Whoa, wait, seriously? I'm not sure I get what's going on, but maybe she's too busy to answer, or somewhere with a bad signal? All we can do right now is hope she's safe. Not just for her sake, but also our own. Anyway, Maruhashi, give him the thing. Yes, sir. Here you go. I worked really hard on this. Maruhashi hands me a note, covered with really bad handwriting. I squint and see that it's detailed info about the Kusoji pregnant woman murder. I summed up all the info I found on the internet while I was watching the bar. Look it over when you have time. Nicely done, and in such a short time. I may have to revise my opinion of you a bit. Mr. Saiji, thank you, sir. I, Mitsuru Maruhashi, will do anything to be of help to you, sir. Don't puff yourself up. I did say only a bit. Alright, Ginea. It's time to hear what happened tonight. I wanted to wait until Hazuki got here, but I'm bored and she's taking too long. I recap for him our night. When I get to the part where we were chased by the Urashima Woman, he pales like I figured he would. I really am sorry you and Hazuki had to deal with that, but I'm glad I didn't go. The shock probably would have killed me. We avoided gaining an extra corpse. 2 extra corpses this time. Oh yeah, I had some time to kill, so I tried analyzing the rumor on my own. You want to know what I figure out? Which one? There were lots of rumors. Well, the first one, what else? The one where the Urashima Woman appears if you throw a rock into the lake at night. Aren't you curious as to why it's bad to throw a rock into the lake? 'Cause she's sleepy-eepy, you wake her up. I was kind of busy being chased by a spirit, so no. I can't say it was a pressing concern. So what did you realize? I think the Urashima woman believed that her own child's corpse is in the Urashima lake. So of course she'd be angry if someone threw a rock. Then, she must have thought what happened to her also happened to her kid. Right. After all, her midwife murdered her. She was clearly unhinged. Maybe her mind snapped and she suddenly hated children, so she up and kills a child. If that happened, then she'd definitely throw the corpse into Urashima Lake. The pregnant woman's body, the fetuses, they say what happens twice happens thrice. Whatever really happened, that's what the Urashima woman believed. Yeah, that's what I think. I could be wrong, of course. The truth may be simpler. Maybe her mothering instincts are protecting the fetuses buried in the lake. But the Urashima woman's gone now. We'll never learn the truth. Our conversation comes to an end. But Hazuki's still not back. Hold on. Really? You still haven't heard from her, Ginea? Not one call nor message from her. Did she actually get caught? You shouldn't assume things like that, sir. My granny always said if you think about bad things, they'll come true. We gotta think positive. Sir, that hurts. It pains me to admit it, but this idiot's right. We should call it a night. The later we're out, the more likely we'll be stopped by the police. I'm sure she'll reach out to you if she's okay. I guess. And she is okay. It turns out she is just off with the cops. And then turns things into an impromptu date. And it's more whether the curse catches up with us or not. But because we purified the ghost this time, we should avoid last night's fate. The three of us leave the Black Rabbit. Alright. Maruhashi and I need to stop someplace. We'll split off here. There was an issue during collection. Don't worry, Prinsu. I'm sure Hazuki's fine. Later. The guys turn the corner and disappear into the night. Once I leave the station, I take my usual route towards my apartment. But I'm restless. My stride and pace quicken. And there she is. This number. It's Hazuki's. It's Karu Hazuki. This is Prinsu, right? The hell were you doing? The hell were you doing? Ah, I'm sorry. I was busy running away. Running? From a security guard? No, a policeman. He called out to me by the path near the shrine, so I ended up bolting without thinking. And my fortune said I'd exit luck today. How did these things happen to me? They are just fortunes after all. Hey, don't underestimate fortunes. But it was completely wrong. I escaped because of my excellent luck. If it had only been okay, I would have been caught, probably. So now that I finally got to the way, I called you. Where are you right now? The railroad crossing in Kintoki. You know it? Yeah. Kintoki is near Kisoji Station. And on the complete opposite end of Yamato Shrine. That's pretty far. She must have been desperate to get away. Where are you at? Outside my place. Ah, so your motorcycle's in front of you? Yeah. Hey, Prinsu. A coaxing note enters her voice. I have a bad feeling. I'd love it if you came and picked me up. Fine. That'd be great. As thanks, I'll make it worth your while. Worth my while? Alright, I'll be waiting. She hangs up. Guess I'm firing up my bike and going to pick up Hazuki. Removing the cover and sliding into the seat, I rev the engine a few times because I can. Round. The machine rumbles to life. The vibrations familiar like an old friend. I go faster and faster, becoming one with the night breeze. This feeling, when all my worries and doubts disappear from my head, I welcome it back every time. The railroad crossing in Kentucky should be around here somewhere. We'll never find it at this time of night. But where's Hazuki? Greetings, Prince. Hazuki steps out of the shadows, dressed as Momo Kuruse. Many thanks for coming for me. Why are you dressed like that? Hee, well, why else? As I said over the phone, it is to make this worth your while. It must be significantly more pleasing to ride with Momo Kuruse over Kaoru Hazuki, yes? Sure. Nah. Nah, we like the usual girlfriend, not the persona. You appear displeased. Forgive me, I couldn't think of anything else to offer in return. Ah, that's right. Before we depart, tell me what it was about. What exactly is it? The vision you witnessed of the Urashima Woman's blood. You had promised that you'd tell me later. Oh, right. I did say that. I tell her about how I saw Ami trapped somewhere and alone. I see. I'm really very glad that Ami is alright. I don't know where the hell she might be, though. It's possible you might learn more from here on out. What do you mean? Kakuya seems to have a particular interest in you, Prinsu. I'm sure using Ami is how she'll ensure that she gets to play with you again. Then she's a hostage. She's got balls. I'm positive that Kakuya will appear before you once again, and you'll have to go after the spirit like before. That is my premonition. Hazuki's just guessing, but when she says it so seriously, dressed as Momo Kuruse, I'll admit I'm almost convinced. It's like she's a mystical prophet or something, telling me her prophecy. However, don't run off on your own, Purinsu. When the time comes, I, Momo Kuruse, will assist you once more. I'm sure Amanomi will lend a hand as well. You can count on us. Got it. How about that? An honest response from you. Now then, it is best if we get going. I'm bound to make a stir if I'm found a way to look now. Hazuki puts my spare helmet on and climbs on behind me. Ready at your discretion, Purinsu. I slowly release the clutch and accelerate. She's fine with being dropped off at my place. It'd attract too much attention to go to hers. It's close anyway, so it won't take long to get there. Duty-free store. I can't drive all out since Hazuki is not wearing the right clothes for riding. We're going slow under the speed limit, but the night breeze still feels nice. A lot happened today. Everything that happened at Yamato Shrine. Okay. I admit that I felt a chill when the Urashima woman chased after us. But I won in the end, and she disappeared. And I found out something. There are ways to defeat spirits. That should mean Kakuya has a weakness too. I need info on Kakuya. Maybe that ban guy knows something. Assuming that Seiji hasn't gotten to him first. He and I need to talk. That is, if he's not buried with the Amanome family yet. I could feel Hazuki's hands on my hips, gripping me tightly. She could be nervous. Maybe I could reassure her by touching her knee. How should I touch it? Super enthusiastic? Now, positive hey. You alright back there? I lightly tap Hazuki's knee. And she whistles appreciatively. She returns my tap by tapping my leg. I guess that means she's saying she's okay. Momokuruse, the occult idol. To me, she's Kaoru Hazuki. I expected her to give up early on all this and run away, but she's tougher than I imagined. I know she's worried about Ami, but that's not the only thing driving her. She was serious when she said her life was all about ghosts and the occult. She's just as crazy as me and Amanome, an outlaw, bucking society. There's something wrong with her. Looks like she's gotten used to the motorcycle vibration. He's humming. It doesn't take us long to reach my apartment. And here we are. The wig and the tattoo come off. And now Momokuruse is back to Kaoru Hazuki. I still can't believe how fast she does that. Thanks, Purinsu. Maybe I'll buy a motorcycle. They're pretty nice. I feel I could provide a lot of inspiration for a new song. Well, the writing and composing is done by someone else. I'm just the image. Oh yeah, you sing. I may not look it, but I am an idol. I know you don't keep up with the trends, but even you have to have at least heard this song. Hazuki. A little 3 a.m. serenade just for me. The melody is familiar. It's a song Ami set as my ringtone. This song. He really likes it. I like it. It's a good song. If only we understood Japanese. The singing cuts off. Hazuki looks troubled. What's wrong? It's weird, but I suddenly feel embarrassed. Singing so passionately in the middle of the night on the street. I feel like I'm drunk. That was Wander Rabbits, as sung by Kaoru Hazuki. This was the main theme of last year's movie. It even made it into the top song charts. Tons of money gets involved when Momokuruse sings, but I'm sure this is fine for Kaoru Hazuki. So, what did you think? I like it. I'll have to buy the CD. Thanks so much. Hazuki. Character file updated, but we can't access it. Well, I think I'm gonna head home now. Thanks a lot for today. I'm pretty sure things would have gone really bad if you hadn't been there. And you were also really cool. She likes me. Well, good night. Hazuki's steps are light as she dashes down the empty street. She claims she was too tired to walk, but it looks like she still has some energy. I may as well head inside and go to bed. She doesn't stay with us. She doesn't stay the night if we purify the ghost. She only stays the night with us if she's going to die in the shower. That is not fair. The first thing I do when I step inside is take a shower. All that sweat was getting rank. I finally have time to sit down and relax. Oh, right. I message Amanome and tell him Hazuki is fine. I have nothing else I need to do today. I should go to bed soon. Spirit file, Urashima Woman updated. Urashima Woman, rumor notes 5. Fetus corpse gathered by killer, disposed of in lake. Human-faced turtles, fetuses that died. Urashima Woman vanished. Probably rocks in that stomach. I saw Ami. Looks like she was trapped somewhere. And again. Summary. Kasoji murder incident and the Urashima Woman. Culprit murdered the victim Himiko Shimizu to kidnap the baby. Corpse disposed of in the lake, stuffed in suitcase full of rocks. Midwife arrested a few days later. Urashima Woman Himiko wanted to know if the child was alive. Baby Tatsumi was safe after the incident. Info from Maruhashi investigation included. If that's his handwriting, it's not so bad. He's even got it organized with parentheticals. Well, I guess that's quotations, huh? But like different color of highlighter, underlines. Let's check all my things. There's not going to be anything new. Does a toilet need cleaning? Toilet is fine. Shower. There's no dead girls and turtles here. Despite everything, it's still you. Alright. Anyone behind the window? Nothing. No curse, no ghost. Read some magazines. Devil of Punching, Volume 18. Tissues, ads, and receipts. Alright, let's go to bed. Go to bed now. And get our saving. 40 minutes into stream now. The Urashima Woman's disappeared. I've been saved. But I still have no idea where Ami is. If Kakuya is the one who's abducted her, is this game of hers going to keep going? Will I be able to survive? Will Ami, for that matter? I'm sure we'll die a few times on the way. And desperately, yes, I want to save. Main save in the upper left corner. Wednesday. Horace, this is it. He asks a girl if maybe they could marry. A night's pass is what went down at Yamato Shrine. I'll admit to being curious about the fallout, so I swung by the shrine during the day, but the area around it was closed off. I bet it's because they found a drowned body. Who could that be? It's gonna be Seiji, right? I opened the door. Yo, how's it going? Yeah, Kaoru's back to her professional life after this. See, the reason Seiji wasn't able to accompany us was because of the boat. That's the in-story justification. The mechanical justification why Seiji was unable to accompany us is because he has further need later into the game, like for this chapter. And so Kaoru they could only afford the idol for one chapter. And so that was her do or die time, whether she lives or dies. She only gets to be our partner for that chapter. Yo, how's it going? Amanome stands there, smiling his usual smile. He barges right in without waiting for me to answer. I planned to stop by earlier, but things got busy, so I was held up. Did you have something you had to do? You're so careless. I had to clean up the mess from last night. Taking care of the mess. I made arrangements so the cops won't suspect us. After all, we made quite the ruckus. Plus, that security guard is missing. Oh, that's right. They managed to find the guy safe and sound. They couldn't! He was dead, we saw his corpse. He can't seem to answer any questions, though, even when the cops pressed him for details. Oh, he means the one that was in the booth at the time. He must have been scared shitless, though it has nothing to do with me. What about Ban, the journalist? He got pictures, doesn't he? Isn't that bad? He'll keep his mouth shut. We're still in negotiations. Besides, there's nothing in it for him if he talks. Just a thanks to the pat on the back. So in that case, we can trust him. I don't really like how he's got us by the scruff. Makes me uneasy. That's all I have to report. How about we call it a day? This could have all been done over the phone. This meeting could have been an email. Inia Purinsu. What's an email? No reason for you to come all the way here. I thought I'd stop by when I was out on my walk. Oh, has Kakuya made contact with you? No, not yet. I see. Looks like the days with you wrapped around the little lady's finger will continue. Let me know if anything happens. Later. With the wave, Amanome leaves. For once, the night ends with nothing happening. Until flute starts playing again. We're gonna get flute playing? Or we're just going to do our own investigation, like find Ban or something. Not planning on going out, let us make some food. Nothing. Well, whose fault is it that there's nothing good in there? There is nothing different, but if I can't go out, I'm going to look at everything that I can. This toilet's going to be important someday. The toilet has its own scene. If the game has an unlockable CG's mode, that toilet is going to be in there. No one out the window, ever. Latest boxing theory. Everything I learned was self-taught. Lessons to the champion. Okay, then I guess we'll just go to sleep. And it's gonna ask me to save again, because you get to save every time you go to sleep. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Save game? Amanome's been a big help. I'm more grateful than he knows. But should I keep him caught up in this? Feels like I'm taking advantage of his kindness. Oh no, don't worry, the guy doesn't have kindness. This is entirely transactional. On his side, at least. With those thoughts running through my mind, I go to bed. And then save. Gotta make sure I don't have to repeat that bit if I die. That was a very difficult segment. Thursday. It just skips to Friday, doesn't it? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. No, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Monday, and Saturday it skips. On my way back from the Black Rabbit, I stopped in the convenience store to buy some dinner. Aunt Natsumi wasn't at the bar. She must be with the police again. Hey, you there! A voice calls out from behind me. Wouldn't be Kaoru. She's nicer than that. Oh, hello you. More adult and professional looking? What am I thinking? White button down and black blazer. Is this a detective? It belongs to a tall woman with sharp eyes. Going by her shoulders and forearms, she's definitely trained her body well. She's had a fair chance as a competitor in the underground match. Yunia Prinsu, right? Could you come with me for a second? Here's my credentials. The woman pulls out a black bifold and flips it open. It says Police Department Inspector Reina Oe under a picture of her face. It looks like she's a detective. Hold it! I'm getting free pork katsu tonight. Getting my katsudon after interrogations. Thank you for your cooperation, Prinsu. I'd like to hear about what happened to Ami. I already told your coworkers everything. Ask them. Every time I have to talk to the cops, I end up belligerent. Probably the bad influence of hanging around a Yakuza-san. Of course, I've looked through all the records. I must say the details are rather strange. You say the kidnapper is a girl in traditional dress. Is that true? The officer who questioned me said the same thing. I don't expect you to believe me. Oh, come now, don't say that. We don't have any leads yet, so any information you can give us is going to help. A text? Oh, just crickets. Ami's mother comes to the station every day. She is exhausted from that alone and wants anything that can help solve the case. We want to give her peace of mind that the investigation is moving forward. You understand? I've already told you guys everything. I'm hungry, leave me alone. I see. I guess that's it then. Here's my card. Please contact me if you remember anything else. He's belligerent with the cops. He's got no reason to be super enthusiastic. We'll give a whatever. Doesn't look like you care. You're pretty ballsy. By the way, you seem to get along well with Seiji Yamanome. I'm sure I don't have to tell you why, but you should avoid hanging around with him. Shut it. It doesn't concern you. It's just a friendly warning. You should listen to it. I'm hearing that you've been meeting with him secretly at night. If that starts becoming an issue, I have to tell the juvie boys about it. Do they have juvie in Japan? These games inspire me to look stuff up. Juvenile crime Japan? Juvenile detention Japan? What do they do? Juvenile training school. Shonen-in is a facility that accommodates individuals who have been sentenced for protective measures. Or those who should undergo penal servitude or imprisonment without work in a juvenile correctional facility, under the jurisdiction of the Correction Bureau of the Ministry of Justice, Japan. Accommodates two categories of inmates, those under protective measures and those serving sentences. Cool. Juvenile Training School provides corrections to inmates. Correctional education in juvenile training schools is to prepare inmates to re-enter society by providing life guidance, academic coursework, equivalent to compulsory education, vocational and other appropriate training, as well as medical care. Therefore, juvenile training schools are fundamentally different from juvenile prisons. That's cool. A day in juvenile training school example. 6:30 wake up, assigned activities, breakfast preparation or cleanup. 7:40 breakfast, independent study. 8:50 morning assembly, chorus, physical exercises. 9 a.m. rehabilitation activities. Life guidance to help inmates acquire knowledge and acquire yada yada yada. Vocational guidance, educational guidance. Physical education guidance. Special activities guidance. Physical exercise. 12 o'clock lunch and free time. 1 o'clock life guidance, vocational. 5 o'clock dinner, assigned activities. 6 o'clock group discussions, cultural lectures, individual consultation. Independent study, journaling, etc. 8 o'clock free time, watching TV, etc. 9 o'clock bedtime, very regimented. Although a few juvenile offenders are handled under the general penal system, a few juvenile offenders are handled under the general penal system. Most are treated in separate juvenile training schools. Okay, so that is the expectation. In Japan, juvenile prisoners are defined as people less than 20 years of age. Cool. If you've got time to watch us, hurry up and find Ami. Or does the police have too much time on their hands? You got me there. I'll take your advice and return to my work, if you'll excuse me. Oe's tall figure moves away. Sounds like the cops have their eye on Aminome too. Being part of a Yakuza family is tough. Well, in his case, I'm pretty sure he brought it on to himself. Flute music. There's case number 2. This is the story of a girl who played a flute and took away another girl. I didn't even hesitate. I bolt outside, following the sound of the flute. Back to the underpass. The music stops. This is the same place I met Kakuya before. Guess it's her favorite spot. What if she's in the sewer? We weren't able to go in the sewer before. A cold, damp wind blows. Kakuya with her foxfires. Good evening. The air in the underpass freezes at the same time Kakuya appears. Yet I'm dripping with sweat. You beat the Urashima Woman. That's amazing. Kakuya lost, but it was so fun. Don't fuck with me. That's right. Didn't we see her again after Kaoru died? Didn't we? No. We saw her before the climax, when our mouths started to appear. I thought of the next game already. We're playing the Kubitaro of Kintoki game. Kubitaro, I don't know. Kubitaro. Look for Kubitaro of Kintoki. If you don't play with Kakuya, you'll disappear too, and Ami will never come back. How long is this fucking game going to keep going? Well, until Kakuya wins, of course. Kakuya doesn't like losing. See you. Kakuya melts into the darkness. Damn. A new game has started. I better investigate who this Kubitaro of Kintoki is. What should I do? I know almost nothing about horror stories and the occult, so the name doesn't ring a bell. If only we had a cute occult idol girlfriend. Even so, I can't bother Aminome and yeah, we can bother Hazuki at least. She'll love it. She'll jump on the chance. She'll dehydrate on the spot at the possibility. I don't doubt I'd get help if I asked, but I really don't want to. What with what happened with the Urashima Woman is too dangerous to get others involved. But we have to get others involved. We don't know anything. Unless we do find Ban tonight to start asking him questions. One step at a time. All I need to do is search the internet and read some occult magazines. It's late. The bookstore's already closed tonight. I'll start tomorrow. Well, occult magazines have every single local rumor in them, though. They're periodicals. They want an exciting assortment of occult information and supernatural information from all over the world. And so, the days of death following me started up again. I go home and scarf down a quick dinner. Might be wise to go to bed early, so I'm ready tomorrow. Well, first, Ghost Woman! Nothing. No haunts, no nothing. There's going to be. I'm going to check it every single night I'm able to. Check the toilet. Nothing spooky in the toilet. Literally a water closet. Okay, let's just go to bed. Now that it's not so hot, and I don't have to stress dying of dehydration anymore. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Kakuya's finally shown herself. Kubitaro of Kentucky. That's the next spirit I'm after. Starting tomorrow, the game is starting over. Well, I've been sipping a lot of water over the past hour, so I'm like more than halfway out. So let's say before we start this next chapter and really get into it, let me go refill this, get myself an hourly BRB. I shall be back in a second. Alright, got my water. I'm back. Let's save the game. And get on to our proper investigation. From morning to night, I checked every single bookstore. And library in Kisoji. With no luck. Of course not! Not a single scrap of info on Kubitaro of Kintoki. Try the internet. Then again, it's the young internet. Who knows what it'll have on there. Shit! I can't find anything! When it got late, I switched to looking online, but came up just as empty. I can't believe I'm stuck already. I'm a damn idiot. Better call your friends. Look who it is after all. See, she's going to help. You know she's willing. She's willing and she's got the hookup. Hazuki, what are you doing here? This place has been on my walking route lately. I saw the lights on, so I got curious. What are you looking up online? Ghost pictures? Or maybe something naughty? Here in the bar in public. Don't make me punch you. Aw, he does like her if they're on punchy bases. Yo, how's it going, buddy? Oh, did I interrupt something? You too, Amanome? Why? What else? I'm here for Miss Natsumi. I thought maybe I could finally see her today. My luck's been horrible recently. As Amanome talks, he glances at the laptop in front of me. Where are my things? Altoids, there we go. Damn. I still have Kubitaro of Kintoki typed into the search bar. What's this? Kubitaro. Oh, I know. That's the name of the spirit, right? Did you meet with Kakuya? Keeping mum, I see. You forget. I know you very well. You're thinking of being the cool guy who doesn't want to get other people involved or something. Gah. I bet you're panicking because you can't find any information though, am I right? Ugh. No fair, Prudensu. You're keeping spirit things from me. You're gonna make your girlfriend unhappy, buddy. I wanna know. Tell me. I don't think I could avoid it at this point. I give up. I share everything I heard from Kakuya. Kubitaro of Kintoki, huh? That's what I don't know. Wait, back up. You, mistress of all the occult, don't know? Yeah. I never heard of the name before. Damn. It must be really obscure. And you know I don't know. I'm not even sure I want to know for my own sanity. But if you say Kintoki around here, you only refer to one place. Kintoki is a suburb north of Kisoji Station. It's located on the other side of the railroad crossing where I picked up Hazuki a few days ago. He might know something. Hey! Maruhashi! Yes, sir! What he said. Looking sharp as always, Prudensu. Oh, thank you. Didn't know you were here. Master Seiji told me to wait outside. Man, this AC feels so good, I'm completely sweaty. Maruhashi, you grew up in Kintoki, didn't you? You ever heard the name Kubitaro of Kintoki? Maybe it's an urban legend or a ghost story or something. Kubitaro of Kintoki. It could be that. You know something? Maybe. A little. I heard rumors recently about some dog killings have been going on in Kintoki. Oh, I saw that on the news. Something about a lot of dogs being killed lately. So it's going on in Kintoki. The cops are investigating it already. It's bumped up patrols of the city day and night. It's a pain getting anywhere. What's that have to do with Kubitaro? There's a rumor. People are saying the one doing it is Kubitaro of Kintoki. The culprit is a spirit? I want to know more, Maru. Aw, she's giving him a nickname. Huh? Is that supposed to be me? Ah, sorry. I shortened your name. It sounds round, and so are you, so... She's saying he's a boba. You don't like it? No, it's cool, I'm cool. Since you look like Momo. It's like Momo herself is calling me that. I don't mind, but a bittersweet feeling. What are you getting all excited for, Tubby? Be nice, Eiji. Hurry up and tell us about Kubitaro. Yes, sir. I'll go ahead and start. This is what I heard from my older sister who lives in Kentucky. Our second location person. Hey, have you heard about what's happening in Kentucky? In Kentucky? Oh yeah, the dog killings. Achievement. Let the game with Kubitaro begin. It's like she's communicating in the bottom right corner. She's always watching and tracking my achievements. I heard this from other people, but one day, late at night, the neighborhood association's chairman took his dog for a walk. He usually does them before sunset, but he was so busy that day that they went out at night. He passes a transmission tower in his walk that people call Kentucky Tower. In front of it sits an old mini shrine. The old-fashioned chairman was deeply religious, so he made a manju offering to the shrine. But then, his dog suddenly starts growling. This had never happened on any of his previous walks. The chairman thought it strange, especially since everything around him looked normal. But then the dog escalated to barking. Anxiously, he tried to sush it. It was late, and the sound would disturb the neighbors. But the dog was barking like it lost its mind. The chairman was becoming concerned when suddenly, a low voice came from behind. Have head. Kintaro? Well, I'm gonna screenshot of something. He was so frightened that he couldn't turn around. The whole time this is going on, the dog was barking at someone behind him. Also, that is a ridiculously comical battle axe. Let me quickly message Fennec something. But don't leave us hanging. Suddenly, the barking stopped. Jolted back to his senses, the chairman spun towards his dog, only to see the animal collapse in a pool of bright red blood. And they say that the dog was missing its head. No whimper, no chomp, no nothing. The chairman escaped safe and sound. But rumors say other owners have been killed trying to protect their pets, and their heads were cut off. It's possible that it's the ghost of Kubitaro of Kentucky, a murderer who killed in Kentucky a long time ago. Man, these dumb people. turning to the supernatural to explain any weird thing that happens. It could just be some nutcase. Amanome bounces back from his frozen state surprisingly quickly. Seems his expression with Urashima Woman meddled him a bit towards ghosts and horror. This guy, Kubitaro Kintoki. He was a big guy who lived in Kentucky way before I was born. My granny would tell me he was a really cruel man. He cut off the heads of animals, dogs and cows and the like, and collect them. Wow, that's awful. I wonder why. Maybe he was performing a black magic ritual. I don't know that much. Hey, Maruhashi. We're not gonna call him Maru? That rumor earlier. You said Kubitaro was a murderer, yeah? Does that mean he was also collecting human heads? Yeah, sounds like. That's what all my friends and family back in Kintoki say. Well, actually, my granny didn't bring up the part where he was a murderer that much. Granny would have been around back then. Maybe the rumors got bigger and bigger. Maybe he was a cruel person who tortured animals, and the rumors expanded to murderer. She'd always just talk about the animal heads. Looks like the rumor has discrepancies. Rumors are unreliable after all. It's common for there to be slight differences in the telling. It might be wise to take this one with a grain of salt, Ginia. I gotta follow up on it though. It's just like the Urashima Woman. Right, there are no other leads. Hey Maru, you don't have anything else on Kubitaro? Well... Oh, that's right. I heard Kubitaro loved manjus. It's the one thing I get about him. I'm a sucker for manju too. What you like isn't important. Guess this is all we're getting out of Maruhashi. So what are you gonna do, Ginia? Test the rumor. Like I did last time, throwing a rock. I'm going to check if Kubitaro exists. Test the rumor, huh? Sure, that makes sense. But what part of the rumor were you thinking of testing? Tower at night, walk a dog at night, offer a manju at night? The dog seems optional because he also hunts human heads, right? But we should go to the tower and offer a manju. Maybe it's not always at the tower, but we should offer a manju all the same. I wonder. It could be that walking a dog at night is a condition. Maybe. We can start by going to the tower. We can try other ideas after we get there. That's true. I'm down. I want to see this place for myself. I agree too. Maru, where's this Kentucky Tower? It sounds like they're both planning on tagging along for this case too. Except... she might have died. What would have happened if she was dead at this point? She wouldn't be here to tease me about looking at porn. She doesn't know about Kintaro. So she wouldn't have been of help anyway. But would someone else have tagged along? Doubt I could stop them at this point. Walk through the shopping districts by the station and cross the railroad tracks. It's a straight shot from there, can't get lost. You just gotta keep an eye out. Because of everything that's been going down, cops are out patrolling at night too. Damn, it'd suck if they catch us. Can you get your police friend to deal with it, Amanome? No, not right away. I don't even know who's in charge of things there. Guess it's back to sneaking. I don't really get what's going on. But you're going to look for Kubitaro, right? I know my way around Kintoki. Want me to guide you? No, we don't need you. A thug face like you walking around with us. The police wouldn't hesitate to question us. So mean. But you're gonna face off against a crazy psycho who tears off dog heads. It's too dangerous. I can't stay behind while you're putting yourself in danger, sir. You have that little faith in me. Yeah, you could say that. A rookie like you, who can't even collect properly, shouldn't talk so big. Don't you agree, Ginia? Agree with him? Or agree with... What am I agreeing on? Like, yeah, I agree? Is this yes, I agree? Or yeah, he should come along? I don't know what I'm expressing here. I don't care either way. You don't seem to care. Well, that's fine. Rhino Jacket the OG. Coming in hot from the CS raid the other day and now coming with one of his own. Welcome, Rhino Jacket. And Rhino Jacket's friends. Let me toss you a shout out. Bad timing? Nah, not at all. There. Little shout out for you here. And another one there. Almost hold shoulder. Shoulder isn't a command. Stream is going well so far on this side. We've solved one ghost case. And now we're pressed to start another one. How was Super Mario Bros. 3 go? When you're playing casually or speed running it, going for challenges? Oh, sir, you're really harsh. But he did give us information on Kubitaro. At this point, isn't he being more helpful than Amanome? Burn Amanome, he is. Okay, yes, you did well providing us with info. You're always going on about how someone gave birth to twins or new products in stores. Saishi's one to talk. Every time we see him, he's giving me new strange drinks to drink. You have a race with CS coming up. At some point, you have to practice. In that case, best of luck in your practice, Rhino. I won't pick favorites, but best of luck with the practice and the race. You're very skilled in getting the least lucrative information, I'll give you that. Least lucrative! He's given us the only information we have on Kintaro, and actually gave us a ton of information we didn't know on the Urashima Woman. Gonna grab some dinner alert? By all means, enjoy your dinner, and thank you again for the raid. Mr. Saiji! So, just keep collecting information on Kibutaro. He's not gonna come with us? He's got a unique design though, and he's a local boy, would have thought for sure. And don't do anything unnecessary. Got it? Understood. Leave it to me. He nods vigorously, a huge smile on his face. I feel like I'm watching a bulldog getting praised by its owner. He's practically wagging a tail. I was thinking that if walking a dog at night is a condition to see Kubitaro. Not gonna lie, philosophically, Maruhashi here is kind of a very loyal dog to Saiji. Ginia, Hazuki, sorry to keep you waiting. We should get going. We part from Maruhashi outside the bar and make our way towards Kisoji Station. So what do we know? Kakuya's game, Kibitaro of Kintoki is a new spirit. Cop came by, Reina Oe. Dogs killed, did Kubitaro do it? Offer manju at the mini shrine, Kintoki Tower at night. Dog barks, asks, do you have a head? Technically, according to what we heard, it's have head. He could be asking for the hookup. Turn around, dog's head gone. Info not reliable. Also likes manju. Well, we're here in front of the station, but I'm already seeing some pesky flies. He quirks his lips up in a small smile, and his eyes flicker to the police station. Oh, it's an annex of the station itself. Train station, police station. There are 2 officers visible inside. Come on, stop that. Everyone knows police and dogs bite if you make eye contact with them. That station there is actually in charge of canvassing all of Kintoki. That one small station? If anything happens, they're the first responders. The gears are turning in his head. He's already thinking how he's going to get his Yakuza family to assault this police station and prevent them from accosting us. We should keep an eye on them. He's got a point. A lookout here would be good backup if things go south. He took keys to the shopping district and across the railroad crossing from here, right? We stopped near the crossing earlier, though I can't say how much I know about Kintoki. Pretty sure the only thing it's famous for is Kintoki Manju. Wait, seriously? Aren't they disgusting? Word is the shopping district committee is really pushing sales. Anything to be famous. I'll buy you some sometime, Gideon. That's okay. Amanome or Hazuki? Who do I take with me on the investigation? I would want to say Hazuki because she's more familiar with ghosts and spirits in the world of the occult. But she doesn't know much about this ghost in particular. She knows nothing. We know as much as she does. I'm thinking maybe Amanome this time. He's a little bit more street smart, and if the area is crawling with police, maybe the Prince of Threats might be able to help us out here. We have a Yakuza scion, who the police is very wary of and aware of, and an idol incognito who dresses in gothic Lolita all hours of day and night and really stands out. So either one isn't going to give me stealth points. Let's go, Seiji. Alright. First things first is to look at every single tiny minuscule detail. Building with a station with offices and cram schools, people sit inside. Kisoji Station, not the big city, but it can get hectic. Cops inside busy, answering phones, quickly move on. Road's got nothing. Alright. Hold on. I saw something. Sign. No one at the bus stop. What if the reason we could look at the bus stop and see no one's there is that later on, Kintaro is going to follow us all the way to it. There's a shrine. The shrine we want is over by the tower further on, though. Soft drink vending machine, nothing sold out. Poster advertising a sale. They urge people to come. In celebration of the 16th night, shopping district holding their annual Izayoi sale. Sign made of wood, cartoon octopus on it. Some parts almost illegible. Store might actually be pretty old. Ooh, they got legacy here. You know, this kind of reminds me, this covered walkway shopping area. Kind of reminds me of that one section in Sultanbori. Clock store that's been around a long time. A small shrine with a Jizo standing in it. Something's wrapped in front of the Jizo. Label says Kintoki Manju. We're gonna steal some manju from a Jizo shrine. That's an offering. So we could do his thing looking after children and lost children. These manju taste horrendous, but man, if they don't have an amazing selection of flavors. I put back the manju. We're not gonna steal it? What? You're not gonna take it with you? I won't stoop to stealing offerings. I suppose, I mean, he didn't care about kicking down a temple shrine's door. But I guess after the Urashima Woman incident, he's a bit more wary of the supernatural. Any blood stains on it. No bloodstains. Back pillar, covered in lame graffiti. And nothing else? Nothing else. It's a good thing wearing sunglasses for this guy was bright. Train's got its high beams on. Crossing's open finally. This thing makes you wait forever after it closes. Hurry. It'd suck if it closes on us again before we get across. Well, how many trains are going by? If it's gonna be like up and down in quick succession. You got time, getting ya. Hurry, he says. And then I take my time just looking at shit. Beautiful condo built recently. Don't sense anyone moving inside. Can hear far off clatter of the train. Crossing gate rod is scratched, as if something rubs against it. Trees on the side of the road are rustling in the wind. Oh, that's right, there was an offering here too when we picked up Hozuki. Maybe Kentaro isn't the ghost of an ancient murderer, but a more recent victim? A flower offering by the crossing. If someone passed away here, at the train crossing, that's gonna be grim. The flowers look fresh, must have been offered by someone recently. Oh no, there's a dog barking. Kintaro's gonna be on the prowl. Something's crying over from by the fence. But they have a dog over there. Oh! Little ghostly apparition. Yellow black reflectors wrapped around the telephone pole. The marks look kind of scratched, so they're still hitting it. Shared garbage area for apartments. Looked a lot nicer than ours. Open the lid, dig through the trash. There isn't anything interesting. Eerily quiet. And there is nothing else on the street. We got music, so better be something new here. So, we've been walking a while now. Is it just me, or was security a lot more lax than expected? Well, it works for us. You have to wonder if they can really keep the peace like this. Says the guy who disrupts the peace. Ha, what are you talking about? It's thanks to people like me that they even have jobs. It's an arrangement that's mutually beneficial. What a terrible world we live in. Now, just who made it like this? Right then. Eek! Oh, there's someone there. Very skittish policeman. A cop appears out of nowhere, by the side of the parking lot. Did he time that? The cop's smile looks rather forced. Not much of a smile to me. If it's forced, he's forcing it down. What are you doing here so late? Just walking my boyfriend home, officer. Oh yeah, There's been a rash of dangerous, disturbing cases lately. You shouldn't wander about. I've seen the recent crime scene myself. It was gruesome. Officer, maybe you don't want to be sharing this information with two strangers off the street. Mind if I ask you a few things? And I'd like to see some form of ID, just as a precaution. Not good. My record's not exactly clean. I've been busted once before for a fight. It'll be a problem if he finds out my name. Gonna have to dodge his questions somehow. About that, we're actually just going home right now because we forgot our ID. Yeah, that's all it is. So, we'll just head further up the street, go home. A lot of people are reporting crazy supernatural things at the station for some reason. Seriously, the police aren't shamans. We don't deal with ghosts and the like. Anyway, I'd appreciate if you cooperate. Weird. The cop's being really talkative. Maybe he doesn't like this sort of thing. So we pretend to be a ghost, play into it. Refuse. Ask about the incident. Point to the distance. If he's gonna be talking about the incident. No, bad option! Come on. He's in a talkative mood. Maybe he'll keep on going. Since it worries him so much. Hey, what was that case you mentioned earlier? Maybe a change in topics would distract him? I'm afraid we're not at liberty to discuss that. He was giving me half the deets about the case anyway. Why not? It's all anyone's talking about in my neighborhood. Any piece of info's fine. Just following orders, sorry. Can I see your ID? Only if you tell me details. Fair trade, right? I've told you that we're not allowed. Well, then so aren't I. Are you attempting to divert this conversation? Is there a reason you don't want to show me your ID? How about we have a little chat at the station? Oh, running away already. We don't get a second chance. Sometimes you do, sometimes it's instant game over. Hey! Well, it's too late. If we're running, he saw our face. And we're running to the train station. That's the opposite end of where we have to go. We get caught by the cops called in for backup. Game over. See, a little bit of it is you kind of have to interpret what the intent is with the option. People gave Witcher 2 a lot of flack for that, since the option would say one thing, but then he does or says something not quite expected. But that's kind of typical for all gaming options, unless it's really, really straightforward. Alright, so we'll go with the initial plan of pretending to be in the neighborhood and simply going home because we left our ID at home. We're just down the street. That's us. That's our house right down there. Thank you, officer. Good night. Keep the street safe. See, I figure that the clue that he doesn't like this stuff and him being super talkative about this case already meant that maybe not demand information, but if I steer the conversation back towards it, it might be freaked out and unnerved. Point to the distance. Hey, what's that over... hey, what's that over there? Asking about the incident is bad, but being, hey, what's that over there is good. In a bid to distract him, I point to a spot far away that's too dark to see clearly. You mean the intersection? I'm not seeing anything there. No, further back by the pole of the intersection past that. Hey, come now, you can't see that far. You shouldn't make things up. This guy doesn't look good, but he's a pro athlete. His eyesight's incredible. So don't doubt he's seen something. What was it then? You're not gonna say you saw a ghost, are you? Psh, no way. There's no such thing as ghosts, says a guy who's super freaked out about these reports. Well, care to tell us what you saw? What are my options? His eyes twitching. A strange dog. A giant man. Check it himself. It was a giant man. Bad? Come on. He's in the shadows. That's why it's hard to see. Is this another instant game over option, or just a take away most of my time option? I saw a huge man. A huge man, you say? What kind of build? He was big, like a giant. The cop frowns. You know you really shouldn't lie. A person like that would be easily spotted from the distance. I've not seen anyone like you describe. Well, he's in the shadows is why. You can see, like, the glint of his eyes way up here. Back to the police station. Back to running. Same game over then. Sometimes these are trickier than the actual ghost confrontations. And it's all the way back to the start of the encounter, too. We already know the first option is good. And you see what I mean? They have to interpret the options. I thought point over there would be like, where's your ID? Point over there. Actually, officer, I left it at home. Turns out it's the old, hey, look behind you, three-headed monkey routine. Maybe I'll say a weird dog. A weird dog is still be small enough. And maybe he won't see it. And there was a dog barking earlier. There was a dog barking earlier. Maybe that's the only clue I need to back up my story. The strange dog. Checking himself is like, he can't fool me that easily. Not gonna check something I can't see. It was a weird dog. A weird dog? Weird how? I can't say for sure as the thing ran off, but it didn't have one. Didn't have what? Didn't have a head. He gulps loudly. A head! Huh! You mean... Are you sure the incident isn't getting to you? That's probably it, yeah. It's not possible. I'm sure you saw a regular dog. There's no freaking way there'd be a headless dog running around. It sounds like he's trying to convince himself. His face has paled. I think so too, but... So it's only a dog, you're just mistaken. There's no other explanation. Is there a round 3 for this? So, how about we move to the station? I mean, we can't relax here, can we? Sure we can, officer. We're just going home, as I've tried to push the game to push for the past 3 times. There's a chance the strange dog you saw might come out again. He's pretending to be fine. That trembling voice and pale face are a dead giveaway. Maybe, if I put the scare to him some more, he won't stay focused enough to question us. But if I go too far, like I've been doing, it might snowball into a big deal. Raise hell about the headless dog? Stare behind the cop, as dogs do to us. Just stand there and stare. Whimper a little. Hold up. I fixed my gaze over the cop's shoulder. What? Is something there? He quickly spins around to look behind him. Well, I thought I saw something again. You mean over by that house with the red roof? There's a dark shadow near its gates. It's a little fuzzy, but it looks kind of like a dog. The gate's hiding it, so I can't see what the head looks like. Ugh! Alright! You guys are good to go. Hurry on home, okay? Don't take any detours. With his voice shaking almost as much as he is, the cop leaves us at a fast clip. Not that it's as fast as a chip at first, I was so confused. Phew. That was close. It almost feels like we failed 2 times getting through it. Thank God that cop was a wuss. Normally, a lie like that would be easily seen through. I'm sure me playing along helped. So, what'd you think of my acting? Hollywood should be knocking down my door, don't you think? You wouldn't even get casted in middle school play. While we're joking around, I hear footsteps from behind. Did the cop come back? I cautiously turn and... Seems like there was some trouble. It's Maruhashi. He's holding a paper bag that he didn't have earlier. I eye it closely. Probably has a lot of manju in there. Well, if he does... Then we don't have to steal from a shrine to get some for our investigations. Oh, this? Thought you might need them. So I bought some Kintoki Manju. He got it for us then, so we don't even have to wheel his midnight snack away from him. Despite what Seiji says, Maruhashi's probably the best guy he has under him. Why are you here? Did you... I'm really sorry. I got curious, so I followed you. Please, don't hurt me. If he's followed us this far, I doubt he turned back, even if we told him to. What did I say? Unique design, he's going to be our second character this time. Which makes you wonder, who is going to die? Kaoru was slated to die if we don't purify the ghost the last time, so we have 3 options now. One is already a dead woman walking. How attached is the game to Seiji and Maruhashi? Guide us then. This is your hometown, right? Oh, thank you, Purunsu. I, Maruhashi, will not fail to guide you. Speaking of, how far is this Kintoki Tower place from here? You're almost there, actually. It's literally... It's that. They said it's a transmission tower. It's that right there. We can see it. It's just down the street. You see that transmission tower over there? Yeah, exactly. It's that one? Did they not see the same CGs we did? I squint and look into the dim sky. There's a hazy outline of a giant metal tower. So that's it. And the usual, scan all the objects. Public fire extinguisher. Can I take it? Don't tell me to take the thing with you. It's bulky. It'll only get in the way. He's talking to someone who stole ores to bring on his investigation. Relax, I'm just checking it out. What else have we got? Pole. Address written on the telephone pole. Kentucky 4th District, number 12. Street address. Shared garbage cans. Anything in this one? Last one was a bust. Plastic bag with empty glass bottles. Not taking that with me. Then tower itself and nothing else. Steel tower appears faint so far away. Watching it stand in the dark, I'm hit with an intimidating aura that I don't feel during the day. Don't tell me that's his danger sense working from a distance. There's a well. A well covered in chains, ropes, and ofura. That tells me there's probably some other curse here at play, and not just the rumor of a murder from ages ago. Hey, Hordian, how are we doing tonight? We finally managed to solve the first case successfully, by which I mean not just destroying the ghost and having Hozuki die, but purifying it, because I was missing one bit of information, one final bit, that we found at the tail end of stream last night, just before the stream disconnected. And so now we're finally starting our second haunting. How you been, Hordian? Gym today? And according to the map, this is the very end of the street, no deviation, just straight up down. Not many other places to go for this one. Long gone are the days of Shimio's forests, or going room to room in a school for Hanahiko. There's a mirror. We could use one of those at our apartment, since trying to do the parking lot with all the street side parking blocking the vision. It's a gamble if you're going to get hit or not. Curved mirrors clouded by dirt and exhaust gas, and sections of paint are fading away. There's a light over here. Old lamppost, light is weak. Not enough to light the path at night. Haven't gone to the gym today? Perfectly fine. Rest days are important too. An old well that's been closed with a concrete lid. a concrete lid, and ropes, and chains padlocked with a combination thing, and seals. You were going to, but got too distracted playing Star Sector. Which one's Star Sector? I might have heard the name, but I don't know the game. Star Sector across the universe. Top-down, single-player, indie role-playing game. Alpha release in 2011. Command a fleet of spaceships, engage in trade, exploration, and combat in a procedurally generated world. Sounds fun. That does sound fun. I could see how something like that might distract you too much. I'm a Crusader Kings guy, and well over 10,000 hours I put into that because of all the distracting potential in it. All that's left is the shrine itself. Small wooden mini shrine, with a sign next to it explaining its origins. Give me the skinny. You just founded your 4th colony, making bank through war and colony disruptions. There's commentary in there, Hordian. Basically reliving the history of your ancestors on an intergalactic scale. This must be the old mini-shrine we've heard about. Now what should I do? Make an offering, pray, examine the sign. I'm gonna say sign first, then offer the manju. Something's written on the sign in thin letters. This thing's smudged and hard to read. But it looks like the origin of the mini-shrine is explained. It says, a sacred tree called a Kintoki cedar used to be here. The cedars were 2 brothers called Taro Kintoki and Jiro Kintoki. The one here was Taro. Kin Taro? Kin Taro. I don't think this is a curse of a murderer who tortured animals and may or may not have killed humans too. If they have a shrine for the Taro Kintoki tree, the Kin Taro tree, maybe it cursed the person who chopped it down. Maybe the person who chopped it down got cursed to carry his axe around and terrorize the people who live in the neighborhood that forsake it. Basically, you raid colonies with Marines, disrupt all industries of the colony, and waltz and raid around. And raid the trade convoys that will come to sell stuff for a hard margin. Because now the colony has a... So basically, Hordian, you're a pirate. So you're not quite doing the colonizing yourself. You're a space pirate, Hordian. So when I popped into your stream the other day and said there's that handsome space pirate because you're playing Super Metroid, it was for real. Sure, you have your own colonies, but it sounds like your buck comes from popping in with your ships, terrorizing other people's colonies and settlement, then waiting for their merchants to come in to get rich off them. That is straight up space piracy, Hordian. After a month of raiding convoys, you go there and sell resources to reestablish the economy of the colony you've raided. You go there, you raid them, you sit on them for a month to extract as much value as you can, and then once you've weakened them as far and desperately as you could, you come back and sell to them? Hordian, you're devious. What happened to the sweet guy I knew? Who is this You used to be Hordian the Headpats. Hordian of the Headpats. And now this is Hordian. Hordian the devious pirate. Who even are you anymore? It says both cedars are gone now. Both brother cedars are gone now, with only this mini shrine left. In video games, you're a warlord. Clearly, sitting on your throne of skulls. I see. So that's why this transmission tower is called Kintoki Tower. A bit bland for a sacred tree replacement, but I guess they wanted to pass the name down. Then they left the mini-shrine in place of the tree. Everyone's afraid of the wrath of the gods. After all, they say the Kentucky Cedars has some crazy-ass powers. Crazy-ass powers, you say? Like what? Thing is, you aren't one of those pesky pirates who would raid your colonies, right? I mean, I haven't played the game, so it would depend. Like, there are societies that would have depended on raiding in our world too, and not so much because they're evil people, but more so like some resources, or some areas might be more resource sparse than others. And so it's one way to acquire materials from your neighbors. I mean, heck, I'm pretty sure every entity on the planet has raided their neighbors for one thing or another. So maybe that's just a status quo, Hordian. Maybe I'm raiding you back because you raided me first. Maybe I've got no choice because you stripped all I got. Is it a legend of a man accomplishing a great deed or some illness being cured? My granny says, apparently the two sacred trees give divine protection from lightning. You mostly raid two factions, pirates and the Luddic Path. Pirates just raid and pillage and whatever. So technically, it's the old is not stealing if you're stealing from the thief then, yeah? Ever since the trees were cut down, there have been more lightning strikes and electrical accidents. Well, that's just stupid. If lightning strikes stopped because of a tree's powers, then we wouldn't have needed Ben Franklin. What's he got to do with this? Well maybe someday he'll realize it's not important right now. So Maruhashi, are there any other old legends? There's a nice faction that's the Luddic Church. The religious faction that rejects high technology. But the Luddic Path are terrorists. I see. And so you go after the more wrathful, violent one, huh? I don't know anymore. When I was a squirt, they just told me to not play around here or even talk about it. They also said not to go near the well. But well, that's common sense. The well, huh? I'm saying, the well or the cedars are my two big susses right now. I don't think the murderer angle is it. The well is probably dry, but someone's still maintaining it. Okay. So, we don't have the manju with us. Could he help us out? Make an offering? There's a small plate for placing offerings in front of the mini shrine. May as well test out that rumor. Hey, Maruhashi. Yes, sir, what could I do for you? Hand me one of those manju you brought. What he said. In the setting of the game, there was one unified human faction, which was a domain. I'm going to assume, Hordian, they spread out from Earth and colonized most of the galaxy. Is this kind of like a, and then disaster struck kind of precursor? And why you have a Luddite faction that must be wary of the higher technologies? He pulls a Kentucky manju from his paper bag and hands it to me. Once I've got it, I go to place it on the offering plate. What is this? When I look closer at the plate, there are weird things scattered around it. That better not be something gross. What is it, Ginia? I stick my nose close, but it doesn't smell like much of anything. It takes a bit of staring, but I finally realize what it used to be. It's a manju. The mess there is the unrecognizable remains of what had been a manju. The red bean paste inside it squirted out in an uncanny resemblance to intestines. Spread from Earth, colonized most of the galaxy, from the developed AI, but the sentient AI became rogue, was a great war against AI-controlled ships. I can find the remains of the old Dominion-era colonies which were bombarded to oblivion. So it wasn't too far off then. So I figured that there was a reason why in this like space colony future there'd be a technology rejecting faction. Especially since you describe it as high technology to reject. Feels pretty targeted, and so must be a reason. Damn, that's surprising. It's just a manju. The manju got back at you for talking shit about it. Some kind soul must have offered a manju before we did. Crows or rats probably got at it. Those things literally eat anything. Probably. Focus. I place the manju on the small plate. And nothing happens. Doesn't look like Kubitaro's coming. We all glance around, but nothing looks different. Well, obviously. Rumors are just that after all, haha. Maybe it was the walking the dog part. So we bring a yo-yo. No, we don't know yet. It was the same with the Urashima Woman. Nothing happened right after I threw the rock, but she actually... Interruption, what's gonna happen? A summery, lukewarm breeze blows between the transmission tower and the nearby homes. He's been marked. He put the offering down, now he's caught his attention. I'm scanning my eyes in case any translucent, barely visible spirit pops up in the background. I swear, did I just feel a gaze on me? Or was I just imagining it? Something the matter, Purinsu? Your face kind of froze there. No, it's nothing. Now what to do? We've made an offering. We've examined the shrine. Now only the gods could help us. Huh? For real? You seriously want to do that? AI cores are illegal to be used and traded for the most of the faction of the game. So it kinda gives me like a Dune vibe then. How for Dune, computers are made illegal? For kinda similar reasons? Kinda. You seriously want to do that? Well, you know, formalities. Yinia, you're unexpectedly religious. Can't exactly fault me for it. Anyone in a situation like mine would be the same. If bowing my head would get me help from God or Buddha, I'll bow as many times as I need to. Well, if that's what makes you feel better, then I'll do it with you. We line up next to each other and bow our heads to the mini shrine. Nothing really feels any different, but I fulfilled my duty. Okay, that's all we can do here then. We've already made an offering. Can I make more offerings? Holds the Kintoki Manju that was just offered. Okay, so I can't make more offerings than I already have. Can use alpha AI cores as managers for your colonies. Boost productivity by shit tons with the hegemony, which is the remains of the domain. Will perform AI inspections against your colonies. So is there a risk-reward then, Hordian, where you could break the rules and flirt with more advanced AIs to material benefit but the risk of being caught? Or you keep to the rules, stay under the radar, but don't get the massive boost from it? Okay, on the off chance that those are guts, can we use bloodmetry? No bloodstains. Then we're done here. I've seen everything there is to see. No one's crawling out of the well. No one's crawling over the well. Then I guess there's nothing else to do but go back. Went to the shrine, learned some new information, left an offering. The lukewarm wind blew. So I guess we get cursed when we get home. And there goes a cop. one of the factions of blockade on your colonies, and to solve that, you join them for a fee of 20% of your profits, a whole 1/5, Hordian. They really put the screws to you, huh? But prevents hegemony scams. Oh. Giving you freedom to make a deal with the devil, then? A man screams from somewhere close by. Was that? Let's go. Gonna have our first victim. Instincts had me running before I realized it. I dash around a few corners and fall through the alley. No, he's alive. He's just found something else. Ah! The cop can only let out strangled sounds. What he's staring at. What's swinging without a breeze. Oh, poor doggy! You know, he's gonna be even more freaked out because we just told him we saw a dog without its head. It looks like a gash across its stomach. Is that hung up by its own entrails? No, that's like... that's a cable with a fastener on it. I thought the dog was hung up by its own entrails because a manju, the red bean filling, was in the shape of entrails. I thought it was a connection, like the dog ate the offering, and because of that, the dog had to die in a fitting way. A headless dog hangs from a pole. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How the... holy... The others catch up to me, only moments later, all eyes fixed on the horrific dog corpse. How's your game going, Hordian? Making bank and upgrading all your colonies? Making orbital work so your colonies will be able to produce ships to defend themselves? That is complex, that's a lot you got going on. Your goal is to finish exploring the galaxy because you're looking for some really important stuff in blueprints. Not knowing the game too well, parts of that kind of give me a little bit of an Alpha Centauri vibe, especially the development of the colony and the orbital stuff. Oh, hello. Toasty, what's up? Hey, baby. Do you want attention or food, Toasty? Which is it? Oh, you're purring so much. I bet it's just attention right now, isn't it? You can produce your own spaceships and need blueprints for it. So kind of in a sense, like Masters of Orion, or Alpha Centauri's engineering game, or maybe even Spore Space Side. Toasty, you just want pets? Don't look, Toasty. It's a violent game. That's just cotton candy on the screen, baby. Don't worry about it. Hey, you. What the hell happened? Screw the guy being a cop. I demand answers from the terrified man. Axehead. Can't have mine. Or what he said. Head. Hey, did you see Kubitaro? An axe. Large man. I told him there was a large man. And that takes me down to the stick. Toasty, what'd you drop? Toasty? Toasty, what'd you drop? What is it, baby? I suspect that my little cat wants to eat. So maybe at the next available moment, I'll take a BRB, get our cats fed. You love the red lights? Thank you, Hordian. I try to keep it thematic to the game. But surprisingly, it does feel nice in the heat, like, it's actually kind of cooling for the room. I guess red light is on the lower, slower end of the spectrum, so it kind of makes sense. Blue light is faster, closer to ultraviolet, more energy. He screams loudly. It's like he's remembering exactly what he witnessed to Kubitaro. No doubt everyone living around here just heard that. Damn, Gania. They'll call the police, let's get out of here. But we gotta investigate the scene. A quick nod and I take off at a sprint towards the transmission tower. Baby, you want backup? Oh, big boy. Are you sure you need lunch, Toasty? You're already getting so big. You know, Toasty, I used to hold Onyx just like this when he was your age. I would interrupt when I was playing, like, what would he interrupt? Tales of Immortal? Sansa Salazar? You gonna be just like Onyx when you grow up, Toasty? Oh, he's purring so much. Where's Kubitaro? Was that a whisper? I may or may not have just heard her whisper. Quickly glancing around, every corner yields no one who looks remotely correct. Shit. It takes a while, but Amanome and Maruhashi eventually catch up. Toasty? You can't advance a text. I know it's just incidental information, but still, baby. I'll get you food pretty soon. It's not even 5 o'clock yet, okay? I'll make you it'll be an early dinner. I'm thinking instead of 6, 5, and 10, we'll make it 6, 2, and 10. How does that sound, Toasty? That way your meals are a little bit more spread out. Sound good? Opens the window, mashes a mouse, and then lays down for pets. Run too fast, you find Kubitaro. No sign of him. That's so. I have to say, I'm kinda glad he's not here. Look at that side mouth he's got going on. The character art is excellent. Kubitaro. He's more insane than I ever imagined. Maybe it is related to the trees. And the reason it goes after dogs is because it's tired of dogs pissing on it. That dog, the head. Don't remind me. Running at full speed's already got me feeling sick. What is it, Prudensu? It's a cat crawling all over the desk. Why are you sniffing around like that? Toasty, don't step on the keyboard, baby. Wow! And then Onyx too. Onyx, you gotta join on the desk. Toasty, you're tangled up in my cable. Hold on. Onyx, you came here because you heard the commotion. I can't have both you guys on the desk. Come on. Onyx, how about you entertain Toasty for a bit as his big brother? That way I'll get to a save point even faster, and then get your dinner even faster. Kinda smells like blood. We got bloodmetry possibility then? Huh? Really? I don't smell anything. I place full trust in this guy's senses. He's like a Superman, at least physically. We checked the place earlier, but no harm in looking one more time. Things are gonna start moving fast soon because of that dog thing. I'm having to tilt my head because Onyx came up and he's much bigger at 3 years old. And he's blocking half the screen. Onyx. We don't have much time, so hurry. Okay. Onyx, I kind of have to see. I can't see the well, so I can't tell there's blood on there. But I would have... Toast, you don't need my other glasses. Those are my glasses. I use those to see. My assumption is blood is going to be on the shrine. No bloodstains anywhere. Onyx, don't eat the camera! Are you trying to eat chat? You're gonna eat Hordian, Onyx? You're trying to give head pats with your mouth, aren't you, Onyx? This cat tries to eat my phone. He sometimes nibbles on the corner of the monitor, and just now he was trying to eat the webcam. You're so silly, Onyx. Okay, but Onyx, I really can't see behind your body. You're blocking of all the interactable things on the screen, Onyx. You're blocking the well. Could you move over there so I can see the well? Is there gonna be like a huge stain all over the well just as soon as you turn? Well, given that the others can't smell it, they probably can't see it either. A chain over the lid, sealing it tight. When I take a closer look at the sealed well... Hey, Onyx. I tilt my head this way, so you follow me this way. Maybe he does want hugs. He does want to be close to his dad after all. Right, Onyx? Gonna be a dry... Now you're blocking the entire screen, Onyx. Come on. I have a very soft bed right there, Onyx. Very soft bed. Corner of the desk works too. Thank you. Huh. What's that weird smell? It's coming from behind the well. Don't tell me it's a dog's head. I slide my fingers over and behind the well to examine it when suddenly I feel a slimy sensation. So maybe it is in connection with the well more than the trees then. I'm hearing something that sounds like a children's song. A dog is whining, like it's afraid of something. Head to the great Taro Kintoki on the 15th night. Off to the great Taro Kintoki to make Dad feel... The voice is singing rather joyfully. With the presence I feel on my skin is the icy cold touch of sadness. So what's the connections? The trees are obviously important, but I don't think it's a ghost of the tree. And this doesn't feel like the lumberjack who chopped it down. Maybe it is more the well. Maybe it was a kid whose dad was sick. And maybe by kid, it's someone with the brain of a kid. Went to the tree on the 15th day of the 15th night to make some prayer or offering for dad and fell down the well, maybe? Icy cold touch of sadness. You are feeling that, Hordian. That is coming out of the song. Head to the great Taro Kintoki on the 15th night. I heave deep breaths over and over. My heart won't stop pounding. Hey, you okay? Did you use your power? Ah, shit. There was blood on the back of the well and I accidentally touched it. What did you see? No idea, but I heard a song. A song? Head to the great Taro Kintoki on the 15th night. A children's song. The lyrics went something like that. Maybe it's referring to some old custom where people pray to the trees on the 15th night. The phrasing's definitely like a children's song. Yeah, you're right. But strangely, I don't feel entirely convinced that it's just a children's song. The emotion I picked up from touching the blood was cold and sad. That wasn't the only thing I heard. There was a dog growling. This blood must be from the dog that was killed. That means there's a dog's head inside this well. I'm of half a mind to open it and check, but I doubt we have time for that right now. That incident earlier. The cops will be here soon. If the cops find us, they'll want to question us, and it'll all become a big mess. Yeah, we can check again tomorrow. Let's make ourselves scarce before the cops come. We head off at a run down the path that takes us back to the residential area. Welcome back. You look pale. What happened? At least this time I don't think she missed out. We didn't have any sightings of the ghost. And I'm sure she doesn't want to see a mutilated dead dog. I recap everything for her. The disaster that might be caused by Kubitaro, and the odd song I heard through Bloodmetry. As she listens, her concern melts into curiosity. Traces of Kubitaro, and a mysterious children's song. It's all sounding so bizarre. I wanted to go too. I'd have been perfectly happy if you'd gone instead. Then I would have had to see the corpse of the headless dog. Ugh. Maybe I'm glad I didn't after all. Yeah, see? Oh, pardon me. It seems that things are going down at the station. I glance over at the police station. A bunch of people have been passing through the doors. Someone must have heard the scream and called the cops. The town's gotta be crawling with cops, all 2 of them. We can't investigate with things like this. Guess we'll have to call it for today.
Okay.
Let's meet tomorrow at the usual time and place. Now if you'll excuse me, I have plans. Ah, sir, wait for me! Oh, that's right. Purinsu, you can have these. I get all the rest of the manju. I don't gotta worry about dinner for a week now. Manahashi shoves a paper bag full of kintoki manju at me. What the? Okay, I'm off. I should get going soon myself. I can't believe that if you destroy the ghost, she spends the night at your place and then dies in the shower. But if you purify the ghost, she doesn't stay at your place. It's like the only thing that pushes her over to whether she stays the night or not is whether or not she's going to die. I'd like to head back with you part of the way, but I have to stop by the agency. I need to discuss work with my manager. What are you working on right now? Well, you know, summer things. That means ghost stories, and a lead up to Oban. Like shows that bring in idols in swimsuits to play sports in the pool. Or more lingerie shoots, like the one we saw in the beginning. Swimsuits and water sports. Sounds amazing. Sounds boring. Do any tops fall off for maximum pervert answer? Sounds amazing, new girlfriend who loves what we're getting into. Of course a boy would think that. Oh, she doesn't like our enthusiasm. But for those of us who have to do it, it's hard. There are guys who try to take weird pictures. Alright, good night. It's an answer that shows his honest appreciation, because I do feel like these two are building more closer rapport. But it's not the full pervy answer of, do any tops fall off? And I'm sure if you said sounds more like, what, you don't want to see me in a swimsuit, is that it? They head off in separate directions, leaving me standing with the paper bag. They've literally left me with the bag. Guess I'll head home. All this eerie stuff is still here. Nothing should be changing here any. I'll give a glance at the photo booth where we saw our first haunt. Nothing new. In that case, just go home. Unless we get accosted by Kakuya, I doubt there's gonna be anything here for us. Just making me take the slow way home. Rusty manhole. Something's gotta be rotting and the gutter smells awful. Then use your blood metry on it. My phone. I think that's what Toasty dropped, but the trouble is, now I can't find it. No number. Someone pranking me? It's gonna be Kintaro. Yeah. The haunting is following us home just like last time. I'm good. I pick up the phone and I'm good. Good because I picked up so I'll be spared? Or I'm a good victim because I'm picked up and won't be spared? The hell was that? And now a text. May as well open the message. Opening strange messages is how we got cursed in the first place. Date, August 6th. From D-Man. Subject, D-Mail number 1. D-Mails! We're getting messages from the future! One who explores the untapped world. I am D-Man. Don't be afraid. We'll start with finding Ooparts. The Bible we explorers all love. Then business can get underway. I sincerely hope that I can welcome you as a new comrade. For all I know, Horian, this might be a reference if they're referring to it as D-Mails. So is this going to be a collections thing? Start with finding Ooparts. No. Maybe it is then, because Ooparts is a magazine about Ooparts, on top of being out-of-place artifacts. So the first item to get in this treasure hunt is the Ooparts magazine that they sell in 7 Mart. Huh? The hell? D-Man? This whole thing's too elaborate for a prank. I think Ooparts was the name of some kind of weird magazine about UFOs or something. Soon, Onyx? I'm almost to home. When I get home, I can save the game. Might find it at a convenience store, but where will I find a convenience store? D-Mail achievement. I know you received weird texts. Ignore them and play with me. Kakuya is jealous that we're responding to D-Mail from the future. Detection of the demon may show up sometimes. Use them the hints. Use the hints in them to examine your surroundings. When you search the correct location, you'll gain a D card. Check them on the spirit file. Try to find the first D card. So basically a collections minigame, like the bird stickers in Paranormal Sight. Wrong way. Go back. I got the magazine. They got it right over here. Colorful sports pages. Okay. Excuse me, do you carry Ooparts? Find it on my own. Only one copy left of the magazine I'm after on the rack. We got the last one. Are these a ghost from the first game? I'm pretty sure the second from the left is Shimio. Isn't it? Isn't that Shimio? Ooh, that's not Hanahiko on the left. Hanahiko was short because he was just a little kid. Well, that looks like a broad hat. The third one could be the bride. Fourth one, is that Mary? Upart Special. The spirits which will bring the prophesized end. Bonus Nostra Rabbit Tail Charm, recommended Editor M. Urban Legends and Spirits of Tokyo. The Untold Legend of the Doll. So I think that it is Mary. August edition, number 99. A door to a world you never knew. Important notice catches my eye. Thank you for your continued support of this magazine. It's been brought to our attention that customers have found cards inserted in every issue. Please note, our company has not been including any cards, either as bonuses or extras. These cards are in no way affiliated with our magazine. We ask for your understanding and cooperation in this matter. As I finish reading, I notice a strange card tucked between the pages. Is this a trading card for spooks? Is this a card they were talking about? D-Man, D-Mail, D-Cards, Death Cards with a death mark on it. I flip it over to see what's written on it. Spirit Memoirs 1-1, D-Man. Congratulations on your first D-Card. To help you believe me, here's a little about myself. How much do you know about the urban legend of D-Man? Rumor has it, an occult magazine called Monthly Upart sometimes encloses a small item for inexplicable reasons. It is said that these cards contain info on several spirits. This information comes from D-Man. That's right, it's yours truly. What's the purpose of these cards? An extraordinary man like yourself may have already realized, the seekers of the untapped world. These cards help me offer my knowledge and recruit those with potential to join me. What if this is a crossover with Paranormal Sight, and this is how that one supernatural unit of the police recruits their members? This is by no means mandatory, as this is just fluff compared to the fate you're facing right now. But if you're interested, I'm willing to offer something related to my memoirs, to start. A story about one of my acquaintances, a Mr. K from H City. That's the first game, that's Deathmark. Showcase your talent to the fullest and dive into the unknown. D-Man. What's with this card? This is pretty involved for a dumb prank. This late into the game, and Ginia Purinsu still thinks everything he sees is a prank. And how the hell they text me? If it's a joke, it's not funny. I shouldn't even be playing along. Who in the world is this D-Man anyway? D-cards. Future text from Demon Arrive. User has to find the cards. Each D-card can only be obtained immediately after the text is received. Okay, so it's a collection game with a time limit. A text. D-Mail 2. Great, you're a natural. You have no problems with the next one. Search the red monster that devours paper. At this location will be the appropriate analysis record. I'll be contacting you irregularly from now on. Stay healthy. So, the tutorial we just got says that you're only able to find the whatever after getting the text, and only at that moment. So this means it's gotta be a bit involved. I've got 2 cats desperate for attention and food. I've got a water bottle that's almost empty, and a bladder that is far too full. So I think before I get sucked into a hunt, I'm gonna take a BRB here. Feed these cats, cycle my water, and then we'll start the hunt. Sound good? Sound good. Okay, boys, let's go. back in my cool red light with the fan at my feet. Alright, so. Search the red monster that devours paper. At this location be the appropriate analysis record. Thank you, Hordian. The red monster that devours paper. D-Man again. This guy's persistent. The red monster that devours paper. The store is green. I don't see any paper devouring monsters here. Cigarettes burn paper, right? But I can't look at those. Got any red monsters here? Red monster in the drinks containers. Saw palmetto cider. So nothing in here, I don't think. I figure it could be metaphorical. And I don't think there's anything red in the apartment. The red monster that eats paper. Mailbox. Mailbox! That's the red monster. D card. Lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Spirit Memoir 2-1. Mark. A case revolving around the rumors of the mark from a few years ago in Tokyo's H City. It is said that the mark is a curse. Those with the dog bite-like bruise face a suspicious death or go missing. By the time I visited H City after the case, the rumor was very much reality. I followed the traces of several supernatural phenomena. The mark's curse is inflicted after encountering a spirit associated with H City legends, so I visited several haunted places that piqued my interest. I'll spare you the details as another memoir. Deathmark recorded them all. But each spot was associated with death and fear. A suicide woods, an abandoned school, etc. I ended up at a large mansion. That's where I met Kay, who was now considered a good friend. Our similar backgrounds caused us to hit it off. I heard all about the case and his conclusions from him. Mr. K highly regards my spirit information network, and I promised to research 2 names for him. Lisa and Leonard. I don't think I know those names. Is this Deathmark 2? Hints. What's this D-Man guy doing all this for? Whatever, better head back. And if we don't get... I solved D-Man's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. Have some pork that's still good, maybe some stir-fry. We're pretty much out of meat that isn't minced now. I should pick some more up. Could make some pork stir-fry for Fennec. Maybe get some beef in there. Haven't made a stew yet. Now that I'm full, I'm starting to feel drowsy. Tomorrow's gonna be busy, so going to bed early seems like a good plan. A call. I was gonna say until we get haunted, but this is probably Seiji. Yep, it's Amanome. It's late, what do you want? Kubitaro makes you too scared to sleep? Shut it! Ban called me. That journalist, what'd he say? He wants to meet at Shinza Station right now. What a pain. Just as I was about to go to bed. And why'd you call me? Because you want me there? It's obvious. I want to bum a ride on that bike you always talk about. That's for cute girls only. But since I'm hijacking Guinea Prinsu, even given my name, there's room on the bike for cute boys too. Why me? It's the fastest way there. Plus he'd be a good bar. I was gonna say that what he really wants is 1, to show up on a cool bike, and 2, to have my intimidating permanent scowl next to him. Wouldn't members of the family work? You have to be curious about Ban too. He knew about spirits. Actually, I'm outside your place right now. Hurry up and get out here, don't keep me waiting. He was watching us dig through the mail. I guess I don't have a choice. May as well go. Yo, long time no talk. Let's get going. Here, your payments. Another weird drink. Canned milk. A canned drink like usual. What is it? Tonkatsu drink. This is gonna taste straight up like gravy. Concentrated, sharp gravy. Where do you find these nasty things? All my friends know of my hobby. Some try to curry favor by sending me gifts from other places. My stomach's already full of pork. Well, you don't have to drink it now. Take your time to savor the flavor tomorrow. I want to know what you think of it. Yeah, sure, okay, buddy. Hey, Toasty. You look pleased. Basically amounts to what they say to my reactions. Ah, you're pleased. Huh, you seem angry. Toasty, you want to nap in front of the computer after your big lunch? You know who's a pretty kitty? He's a pretty kitty. Toasty, look up. Look up, Toasty. You don't want to smile for the camera, Toasty? Okay, baby. Gotta move the monitor though, or the tablet though, to Toasty since your butt's blocking it. Watch where you lay your head though, Toasty. I don't know why you like to sleep on buttons that can't be comfortable. You're an absolute cutie, Toasty. Let me snap a picture to your dad. I'm glad to see you seem to like it. Anyway, let's be on our way. Amanome pops on the spare helmet and smoothly climbs on behind me. Having ridden before, he takes less time than Hazuki had. Alright, take me to Shinza Station. I drive down the empty road, heading towards the center of Shinza Ward. The bright building in front of me, Moon Tower. I thought that was new. The duty-free store is still there, but I'm pretty sure the Moon Building wasn't the last time. Points me in the correct direction. Shinza Station is right by it. I'm kinda sleepy. Oh, we're overworked, exhausted, we need to sleep. We're riding a motorcycle with a partner on our back at night. We're gonna become spirits ourselves. The day's fatigue plus a full stomach had made my eyelids heavy. I really should have had a cup of coffee or something before I left. My back is suddenly smacked from behind. Must be trying to keep me awake. We've known each other for so long that Amanome can just tell these things. It's been 10 years, huh? I was a mess back in those days. Back before Aunt Natsumi took me in. We had no money. and everything always felt like it was falling apart. All I had was anger. The only way I knew how to get rid of it was fighting. Did it matter to me who I fought? A cop, an upperclassman, a son of a Yakuza? I picked fights with them all. 10 years ago, wouldn't he have been 7? 7 years old! He's just like this tall and he was picking fights with the cops. Somehow in the end, that son of the Yakuza, Seiji Amanome, decided he liked me. I always thought it probably just hit him too hard on the head. Been hanging out ever since. Amanome and I are complete opposites. He disguises his true, dark Yakuza self behind an outgoing, friendly mask. While I'm a loner musclehead who hates drawing attention to myself. Even our clothing preferences are the opposite. He goes for white, and I only wear black. Just like Fennec and I, he goes for bright colors, and I very often go for the darker, very often black too. The only thing I can figure out is that we share a lack of common sense. We're both broken in some way. The low rumble of the engine echoes to the vacant business district. We're almost to Moon Tower. Rabbits? Princess Kaguya? Moon Tower? When we reach Shinja Station, I park my bike and head toward the meeting spot. The place Ban picked out is a raised passageway nearby. It's packed with pedestrians during the day, but right now it's completely empty. I can see the Moon Tower rising out of the darkness when I peer through the metal fence. I had people looking into Ban, but as a guy who deals with society's underbelly, he's careful. Even I couldn't obtain his address. You almost sound happy about that. Haha. He seems to be a guy worth crushing. I wonder what he wants, though. He was surprisingly concerned about what we were doing at Yamato Shrine. Let's hope he tells us the right things. If it comes down to it, I'll just beat it out of him. And then Ban comes up behind us. Beat it out of who? Geez, so violent, Runt. You should study how adults handle things. Don't you agree? Undefeated champion of the UG match, Genia Prinsu? See, you looked into me too. Your mother is horror novelist Natsumi Prinsu. Or should I say foster mother. Your real mother is her older sister, Satomi. She passed away due to an illness 2 years ago. She wasn't officially married, so I couldn't find out who your father was. Are you stalking me? Hell no, this is insurance. Oh, Toasty rolling around so cute. More photos for your dad. Sorry, Toasty, I don't make the rules. You act cute, I take a pic. No, don't roll back over. Ah, what is it with these cats? Onyx was the exact same way. He would only do something super, super cute if I didn't have my phone on me. It's to show that I know you very well. I could even let your mother know about your little part-time job. You son of a... Cool it, Ginia. This passage has a security camera. We won't be able to get it out of him if you hit him. And you'll end up worrying Miss Natsumi. Let me handle this. Shh. I would really like if you didn't trouble my friend, Mr. Ban. Why are we here? I want to know why you were going after a spirit back at Yamato Shrine. I truly doubt men your age like to dabble in the occult arts. We're not exactly against telling you, but in exchange, we'd like to know what info you have on spirits. A mutual exchange. He stays silent for a while. Then, well, fine. You accepted that pretty fast? Information on ghosts doesn't put food on the table. You say that, but you seem eager. It's a grown-up matter. Anyway, hurry up and talk before I change my mind. We tell him about what we've experienced so far. Ami disappearing, Kakuya, the curse, the Urashima Woman, and Kubitaro of Kentucky. Our story ends after we mention what we saw earlier tonight. Kakuya, huh? I know something of her, nothing concrete, mind you. Hey, tell us what you know. Who is she? Hold your horses, Half-Pint. I don't look it, but I'm still a journalist. I need evidence before I share everything. Give me time to investigate. We haven't got time, though. He speaks quietly but firmly. I can tell he's not dodging. Fine. But I don't have time. You gotta hurry. I'll try. But rather than focusing on Kakuya now, I'd say Kubitaro of Kintoki is a bigger problem. Aren't you going to die when the time limit expires? It won't be long until those mouths appear again, whispering death into my ears. The terrifying sensation of my skin wriggling and moving on its own. Just thinking about it makes me shudder. I'll search for info on Kubitaro as well. He's rather obscure for a spirit though, so I'm not sure how much I can dig up. Don't expect much. Rather generous of you. I have my reasons. Besides, I'm not running a charity. This thing's gotta go both ways. You need to tell me everything you learn about spirits. What if this guy isn't a journalist? What if this guy's also some kind of medium? Or someone who wants to exploit the power of spirits? And no hiding anything from me, got it? Yes, that's acceptable. Glad to see you're more understanding than expected, Mr. Ban. Hey, I'm a Nome kid. Spirits and the Prince of Threats are different matters. I have other suspect rumors on you. I won't be generous with those. We can go into all that another time. We look forward to hearing your Kubitaro info. If my friend were to die, by my family name of Amanome, I will chase you down. What a scary brat you are, threatening an adult. Well, I'll be going now. Don't die. Ban walks off towards Shinja Station. Didn't expect him to cooperate so easily. Kakuya's interested in you, so you're a valuable source of information for him. He'll be helpful for the most part. I can't exactly say that makes me happy. Bear with it. It's thanks to his interest that you have access to info and a connection. That found so long. That found so long. Then why is it starting to feel so stuffy? Oh, that's right. Amanome steps aside and takes out his phone. Hey, it's me. Everyone can fall back. Thanks for your hard work. Did he have snipers around or something? He probably had a hit team. A quick response team. Waiting, like, just around the corner. Sorry about that. What was that about? Well, if he hadn't come to see reason, I was planning to invite him to my office. An emergency measure, you understand. It's a little visible. If you guys are here, then why did I have to bring you on my bike? The minor details aren't important. Come on. I need you to take me home. The last train's already left. I end up giving Amanome a ride again. Once I drop him off in front of the office, I drive straight home. We could finally have that shower. We could finally check the window. Today's left me so exhausted. Spirit File, Kubitabo, Taro and Jiro. Kentucky cedars or brother cedar trees, divine protection from lightning. Cop was looking at something, the hanged headless dog. The well beneath Kentucky tower had blood marks. And the song was Head to the Great Kentucky on the 15th night. Technically, we have 9 days from now. If they mean the 15th night of August. I'm tired. Better freshen up first. Quick shower today. Toasty kicking the tablet has zoomed it into such a high level. That was refreshing. Now I'm thirsty. Just want to drink something. It's letting me do the drinking. That means I'm gonna get spooked. Let's go check the window first. There's even a zoom in. Zoom in plus a jump scare. Let it happen someday. It's gotta happen. It's gonna be... Bottle of tea, okay. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna take a drink out of the sink or the toilet, am I? As I go to close the fridge, I remember what's tucked in my bag. Marahashi gave me some weird manju earlier. I'd like to toss them and forget them, but I guess I'll keep them in the fridge for now. What to do when my hair dries? There's a sound that kind of thumps every so often. Just spare shoes still. Toilet, there's no scares. No business here. Chug my tea, place the empty bottle on the table. Magazines? Was in the middle of a book. There it is. Secret Indiscriminate Combat Techniques. The guy never turns it off. I think I'll read this for a while. Where did I leave off? Blows to the mastoid disrupt semicircular channels. To confirm that your opponent's off balance, he. That's not a bark, that's a he. And that is a bark. What the hell are they barking for this late at night? Open the curtain? Finally! Show us a ghost! No? No ghost? It stopped. Finally. By opening the curtain, I've revealed my own presence to the ghost. What the hell was that about? I don't feel like reading anymore. There's still time. There's still time for the ghost to be before we close the blinds. May as well just go to bed. Dog just got killed. He doesn't know it. Thump thump? What was that? It came from the balcony. Open the curtain! Toasty, could you not kick the tab? I know you're being so sleepy, baby. Here, put the tablet here, so you can kick your legs out as much as you want. Now that we finally got the chance to open the tablet, the curtains, do something spooky on the balcony. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, just handprints? This is a weird stain. Could it be like the one I saw from the Urashima Woman? Nah, I'm reading too much into it. My dude! 2 ghostly handprints on your balcony window over your bed at night after a dog was barking, then stopped for a ghost that hurts dogs. Dad'll be able to fall asleep right away, but I think I'll lie down anyway. Collapse on the bed and shut my eyes. He's very, very nonchalant. Think back what happened a few days ago. Strange things been happening to me since I was looking at the Urashima Woman rumor. If that's the case, could the thing earlier have something to do with Kumitaro of Kintoki? You think? Sometimes the boy is dense. Kentucky during the daytime is full of cop cars and an excessive number of officers. But it's because of the incident with the headless dog last night. Looks like we'll have to keep our guard up even more tonight. When the sky bleeds into sunset, I make my way to the Black Rabbit like usual. Toasty is kicking in his sleep. He's having a dream. He's not doing it anymore. Just gonna take his picture then. The cute little sweetie. The lights are already on at the bar. At the side of the door, Aunt Natsumi stands up from the counter. Right, what she said. I get a whiff of something that smells suspiciously like alcohol. Oh no! She's so worried about her daughter she's turned to the drink. At Natsumi, have you been drinking? Maybe a little. I couldn't get any food down, so I thought I'd try and see if alcohol would. I'm sure it's not just to take the place of some kind of food. You mean the ara, Hordian? You wanted my sexy aunt to give an ara? Oh, you had a can of beer half an hour ago and haven't touched it. Well, thank Aunt Natsumi for the reminder then. She's doing everything in her power, but there's been no progress regarding Ami. Meeting up with everyone again? Like every single night? Yeah, we get together here sometimes. It's unusual to see you with friends, Guinea. Clink. And hey, the character and myself finally have something in common. You are usually alone whenever I see you. It's not that I don't like people. I'm just more comfortable when I'm by myself. I see. Well, just don't do anything reckless. Just then, her phone rings. Hello, this is Natsumi. Alright, yes, I'll be there shortly. I'm going out for a bit. I hired a private detective, so I need to go listen to the daily report. A private detective? How much you want to bet? It could be Ban. I don't think it's the police officer. Oe. Lock the door on your way out, okay? Aunt Natsumi gives a little wave and leaves. Her forced cheerfulness is painful to watch. What's worse is she can't hide the stagger in her step. A laptop is sitting on the counter. It's still on. Aunt Natsumi must have been using it. On the screen is a website asking for more info on missing people. Looks like she was reading the Shinzo Ward page. Ami's case hasn't been made public yet, so it's not up on the site yet. Most of those missing seem to be old folk and adults. But there are a few kids too. Half a year ago was as recent as they get, with some middle school kid missing. It was investigated as a kidnapping like Ami, but it doesn't... Excuse me. My throat apparently doesn't want to read. Felt like I swallowed my uvula. It doesn't seem like the kid's been found yet. Kids disappearing one after another, with the adults not noticing. It's damn eerie. I'm not at the bar long before Amanome and Hazuki arrive about the same time. Mr. Steal Your
お
Girl.
はようございます。
I ran up to Amanomi at the station. We decided to walk over together. I guess people in the industry feel the need to say good morning regardless of the time. It still throws me off when I hear it at night. Yo, how's it
調子
going?
はどうだい？
Well, that was a dumb question considering your whole situation. Probably not great. No Maruhashi today? Did I bring the manju? I told him we canceled our meeting today. You snake. He was looking like he was going to follow us again. I'm not too keen on walking around with that sweaty guy in the height of summer. Oh, speaking of Maruhashi, I have a gift for you. More drinks? That smile. I don't know about this. Is it another weird drink? Oh, is that what you wanted? Sorry, guess again. Here. Squelch! Kentucky manju? We have a whole bag of it. Not this again. You're so fed up, it's great. A present from Maruhashi. He asked me to give it to you. Let me see something. Is this a thing that only exists in the game? Kentucky manju. Kentucky tikara manju. Yeah, it's a thing. Those don't look too bad. They look perfectly normal to me and they act like it's so gross. He seems to think you're a manju-loving comrade. I really don't need these. Aw, he likes you. You just seem to draw people to you, don't you? Want some manju, Hazuki? Thanks, but I'm on a diet. Oh, I see the laptop is out. Perfect, I wanted to do something. Ban contacted me earlier. He gave me a website URL. A URL? Snake, what's the URL? Said the incidents described on it are affiliated with the Kubitaro of Kentucky. Isn't Ban that journalist guy who you were pretty sure was a jerk? Why is he helping us? Well, yesterday, I tell Hazuki about last night. Boo, that's not fair. Did I see a scientist manage to reverse type 1 diabetes? I did not know that. That is cool. I'm sure my grandpa would love that news, although it was like 84, 86 by now. But I'm pretty sure he's type 1. That's a pretty good innovation. Amanome got to go on a ride the Prinsu. Aw, she wants to ride my hog again. That's what you're upset about? Middle-aged men don't interest me. Now, if they were missing limbs or transparent, then I'd bend my no flirting rule. Though no head is grounds for an immediate no. Cut it out. I've had enough missing heads with Kubitaro. A report on Nature that using stem cells, they managed to make the body of a lady produce enough insulin to not need to use injections. That is amazing. That is fantastic stuff. Hey, Puritsu. Internet URLs are kind of like magical incantations. How much you want to bet that this is going to come up in the future? The power of spell and ritual, digitally. You type in random letters and numbers, and a website is displayed out of nowhere. We're feeling soft with her. She could be your girlfriend. Yeah, that's a pretty cool way of looking at it. That white smile must mean you completely understand, am I right? Computers are so mysterious. Data being made up of only zeros and ones just sounds so magical and wondrous to me. Hey, stop spouting about dumb things and take a look. In big red letters on a black background is a straight-to-the-point heading. The truth of Kintoki's legend of Kubitaro. Ban said, apparently this webpage doesn't show up with a normal search. It's unlisted. We're searching the dark net. It's something called a hidden page. I guess that adds to the fun of a horror site. It gives it a sort of secret feel, adds to the realism. And this is where my job ends. I'll leave reading it to you guys. You know my stance on horror stories the like. Summarize it for me later. That guy really doesn't like ghosts. Rolling my eyes, I begin to read. Kubitaro was a large man who lived back when Kintoki was called Kintoki Village. A vicious murderer, he killed numerous people and animals, chopping off their heads. According to these rumors, he was a murderer then. That is the established theory regarding Kubitaro. However, that is not the truth, never mind then. This writer believes Kubitaro was a large girl of superhuman strength, born to the landowner of Kintoki Village. She was dull-witted but violent, and it appears true that she chopped animals' heads off for fun. But she didn't attack people. The residents considered her a bother, but couldn't complain due to her station. Behind her back, they called her Kubitaro for her large stature and violent nature. Very cruel people. There's a reason why the truth warped into the rumor of a large man who's a vicious murderer. Apparently, Kubitaro did something that touched on the taboo of the village. And that is how Kubitaro died. He's switching his paws again. So Kubitaro is actually a huge, simple-minded girl who, for fun, would torture animals, chop their heads off. What if? Hey, Toasty, you can go back to sleep. What if she chopped down the cedar tree? And so, either she got struck by lightning, or they're like, dude, you chopped down the tree. How dare you? And they killed her and threw her in the well. Her father silenced the village with a gag order in order to hide the family shame. Time passed. The truth stayed hidden. And from the scraps of info, a vicious murderer was born. That is the truth behind the rumor of Kubitaro that the people of Kentucky believe today. Not really a horror story. This feels more like a validation of the truth. These things are nice too, like a good mystery. No ghosts or curses of the dead. I stayed on guard for nothing. So you read it anyway? Well, I was bored. This all feels more believable than the vicious murderer story Maruhashi told us. If we assume this theory is correct, then the biggest surprise is that Kubitaro was a girl. Not exactly what you'd expect from a girl. It's far from what normal boys do, too. Chopping heads off animals? It does make you wonder, though. What did Kubitaro do that touched on the taboo? Well, now we gotta find out what the village taboos would have been then, don't we? We could think of this forever, and there'd still be no way we know for sure. But now I'm curious. Is this connected to the death of Kubitaro? It might be a clue to something, like with the Urashima Woman. No point to muse on this any further. We should go to Kentucky first. Yeah. We decided to head to the station for now. Large man was Kubitaro, collected heads, human ones unconfirmed. Fluctuation in rumors, but not a man. Large girl, superhuman, landowner's daughter, did something taboo, kept secret to hide shame. The fact that the picture above the file is a sealed well suggests to me maybe she's in there. to no one's surprise, there aren't a lot of people out at midnight. But a glance at the police station tells a different story from last night. They certainly look busy. Yeah, makes sense after what happened. I swung by Kentucky around noon and there were cop cars everywhere. I'd assume so. If security is going to be tight, then we can't be half-hearted in our investigation. We need an objective. To get into the well. So what should we do? If we're investigating Kubitaro, I think we'll have to open that well. We didn't have any time yesterday. But how about taking a look at the well by Kentucky Tower? That's just what he said. Open the well, take a look at the well. Kubitaro might be hiding something in there. Oh, that's right. Plus, the area around Kentucky Tower used to have Kentucky cedars. There must have been a reason why Kubitaro is seen there so often. Because Kubitaro is in the well. Her corpse is in the well. That's why the ghost manifests around that area. Okay. So we're headed to Kentucky Tower again. Security is heavier than yesterday. So let's turn back if those at the cops want to question us. I agree. After all, I brought a troublesome little thing with me. What are you talking about? Amanome turns around and lifts his shirt a bit to show it's tucked into his waistband. He brought a gun. The guy seems to have an automatic pistol tucked into his waistband, so it's pointed straight at his dick. A gun! Is that going too far? I'll have you know that this is an intricately modified gun. If I don't unlock the secret mechanism, it won't shoot. You can't even pull the trigger. So usually that's called a safety. Most guns have that. It seems very reasonable. I don't know, I played Yakuza games. If somebody shoots at you, as long as you're not in a cutscene, you just tank the hit. And the gun breaks when it drops anyway, so it's very unreliable. And since he's with the player character, that means he's only got like a few shots maximum. Regardless, it's probably a good idea to have some kind of weapon for protection, right? Fighting ghosts and monsters and stuff. Precisely, Hordian. So how useful is a mundane gun going to be? We should be bringing incense, bells, sutras. Sutras would probably help us if Cosmology of Kyoto taught me anything. Do you actually believe something like that would work? They aren't from this world. Amanome has never been face to face with the Urashima Woman. I get why he'd want the safety of a weapon, but we'll be in deep shit if we're caught and they confiscate it. Well then, we better not get caught. Sorry, but I did not see and have no knowledge of what you have tucked in your pants. That's fine. I'll just say I secretly brought it. We better get going. We still have a ways to go before we reach Kentucky Tower. I think I'm gonna take Hazuki with me today. Amanome was useful for the first night. Maruhashi was there. He helped us get through the cops. Today is gonna be spooky ghost shit. And Amanome doesn't like spooky ghost shit, plus I don't want to be caught with a gun. You stay here, Amanome. Sure. Call me if anything happens. Instead, the guy with the gun is gonna be waiting outside the police station. Oh, that's right. We might find new things at places we've already investigated. So let's keep an eye out as we go. I do that anyway. And where's my... Did you see that? Did you see that? There wasn't just a thump, but there was a flash of red lines across the screen. What was that? I was expecting a D mail, not whatever that was. No one at the bus stop. Absolutely no one. Okay. Let's start from down here. Nothing's sold out. Sales poster. In celebration of the 16th night. In celebration of the 16th night. Maybe that's important. Maybe the girl does something taboo on the 15th night, and on the 16th night they kill her and put her in the well, and to this day there's a celebration. And it's now just a sale. Graffiti. Jizo Shrine. Could I offer my own manju here to Jizo? Can't think of a way to use the manju at the shrine that has manju on it. Okay. Every single night this train. Was it the crossings blocking us again today? It's a warning to turn around. Makes sense as we came here the same time as yesterday. Right. Flowers still here. Tracks. Faint clatter still. Scratches on here. Scratch the condo. Some trees. Rustling in the wind. So looking around everywhere so far is nothing. D-Man? D-Man, D-Man number 3. How are you? Remember me? It's D-Man. I prepared your next riddle. Decipher it to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that holds up the sky. From this scene, I should be able to find a monster that holds up the sky. Who's texting me at a time like this? It's just something dumb. Okay. Monster that holds up the sky. It could be the tower. It could be this arm. It's pointed upwards. Holds up the sky. Skyscraper. Is a condo tall enough to apply? There's this octopus that's kind of high up, but it's not holding the sky. Wait. Monster holds up the sky. Could it be the pillar? Because it's holding up the skylight. Or this, yeah, yeah, this is a skylight, right? Something stuck to the back of the pillar. Easy! Sorry, Toasty, my enthusiasm woke you up, baby. Go back to sleep, kitten. Time Space Leonard. Urban legends have fascinated people for years. There's an old one that goes back to the 70s. A spirit known as Leonard appears as a clown doll, dressed in red and blue. Each person sees him in a different spot. School, home, etc. When Leonard shows himself, time stops. The world will look the same, but will be devoid of all people but them. An example. A man wakes up and leaves home for work. Oddly, he passes no one on his way to the bus stop. The bus arrives, and it's empty when it's normally packed. Suspicious. He freezes before the bus door. The driver approaches, looking like a mannequin clown. It's Leonard. The clown grins. Oops, it's another lost one. Suddenly he wakes up, surrounded by the usual crowded bus stop he's used to. The rumor is that's what happens when one accidentally slips through time and space into a parallel world. But the identity of the clown or the truth behind the phenomenon is unknown. Make note of this case I got from Mr. K. Why does this sound familiar? Ugh. Slip through space-time, and a clown helps you back. Was that in something else, like a different ontological mystery? Because it feels like I've heard it from somewhere. Anything in the trash tonight, to my delight. Sheet of papers, words in this are kind of suspect. Suspicious charm, included in the latest monthly oop arts. A charm with a ton of divine power. A wise monk at the northern end of Honshu wrote it. Apparently it expels any spirit. It's going to work as well as her 7-stone bracelet did. The 7-stone bracelet is gone now, by the way. It's not in the inventory. Using this gets us killed. So it's not even like her charm that she got off an infomercial was useful in that chapter nor the rest of the game. That's very specific for a divine power. Definitely suspicious, just like its name. May as well hold on to it. But it's in the trash. If it was useful, would they have thrown it away? Why am I yawning so much? Am I yawning so much because it's hot out? And it's kind of stuffy? And so it makes the computer brain slow down? Or am I yawning so much because there's a little cat sleeping on the keyboard in front of me? The second I spot the cop car, I dart behind the building. Wow, that's really tight there, isn't it? They could move out of the way? Probably shouldn't turn on the flashlight now. Biding our time in hopes of an opportunity. Number 1 north of headquarters, 41 north of headquarters, over. I can faintly hear a voice inside the vehicle. It sounds like they're using a transceiver. Yep, he's in there all right. Too bad Kubitaro won't just beat him up. What do we do now? Confirmation from the witness. They said the large dog's corpse was collected by the shelter. The extra witness stated the body was found near the trash cans in the 3rd district of Kentucky. The area was splattered with blood, so apparently it was cleaned with rags, which is why traces were found during patrol. So, there's blood stains on one of the dumpsters. 41 north, end of report. The talking cuts off. Looks like another dog fell victim. 3rd district. Didn't we just come from there? And we picked up a charm too. But the route we traveled showed no signs of anything going down. He said something about someone cleaning it up. Should we go back and check it out? Yeah. Won't be able to get through here anyway. Besides, if there's another dead dog, that means Kubitaro might be wandering around town. More importantly, if there's a trace of blood, we could bloodmetry it. There's a chance we could find him while we're searching for Kentucky. There might be new things to discover. So let's check places we've already searched yesterday. That's what we've been doing. Hold off on investigating until they're done. Okay. Bloodmetry? No blood stain. I don't know about that. Try again. Buried under the stench of rotting trash, you catch a hint of what smells like rusted metal. Blood iron? The officer said the 3rd district trash can was dirty, so it was cleaned with rags. The smell could be. Found them. Found what? The rags. Remember the cop's report. A dog corpse was here when someone cleaned up the mess with rags. In the corner of the can is a pile of rags. They're all pretty damp and covered in red stains. But we know that even dried blood stains like on the headphones could have worked. So I'm sure even if the blood was cleaned off with rags, if it's only with rags, it'd smear and dry off. And maybe be slightly invisible. I hold my breath, in hopes of blocking out the horrible smell as I pull out the blood-soaked rags. If the cops are right, then this blood should be from the dog killed by Kubitaro. Maybe I can see some kind of clue. I hesitantly place my palm on the rags. Again, I can hear a song. No idea where it's from. That dog's growling again. This is what the dog saw in the end before it was killed. Head to the great Jiro Kentucky. Going to Jiro now. Come on the Izayoi. Is that the taboo? She came on the Izayoi. Offer to the great Jiro Kentucky to make mom feel better. Okay. So dad gets an offering on the 15th to the Taro Kentucky, and on the 16th an offering for mom on the Jiro Kentucky. The song sounds a lot like the one from before, but the emotion behind the voice singing is different. Rather than laughing, it feels more like crying. Head to the great Jiro Kentucky, come to the Izayoi. Whew. I braced myself before I touched it, which helped. My heart stopped racing like a freight train. How'd it go? Why did I hear scratches? I thought I heard scratches. The door's open. I heard a song again. Head to the great Jiro Kentucky. Come on the Izayoi. Offer to the great Jiro Kentucky to make mom feel better. I see. They say the Kentucky cedars are sacred trees. Maybe they could cure injuries and illnesses. That could be why the locals make offerings to the mini shrine even now. Could be. Bowing heads of respect and making offerings. Sickness is getting cured. Did they make a children's song like this because the sacred trees really had power like that? But the voice that sang sounded like it was crying. Well, that should be everything here, so hopefully by now the cops are gone. Cop car parked on the path. Okay. What if we go back to the shopping district then? There was a sign that mentioned Izayoi on the 16th. "16th night, annual Izayoi sale." Nothing important with that? I don't think we'll find anything here. There's a trash... Oh, the trash can. This trash can wasn't interactable before. I don't think it was even there before. Cardboard. Something that's not cardboard is buried in there. Is it more blood? Utility knife and packing tape. What would I use these for? And is this the only thing I'm missing to continue? I bet you that it is. Could I take the poster with the knife? Could cut through paper and other things pretty easily. Nothing. Should be nothing here either. Cop's gone now that we got the blubmentry and got ourselves some trash. The cop car is gone. Excellent. Any case is good for us. Don't have time to come back again. Fire extinguisher. Nothing stands out. Address. 4th District. Anything in the other trash bin. Same as last time. Okay. Before we investigate this well. It's almost 4 hours in a stream, so I'm gonna give myself an early BRB. Mostly, the heat and the sleepy cat in front of me is making me feel lethargic, so I gotta stretch my legs and wake myself back up here. I've actually had a dream before, where I was streaming, but because I was asleep and dreaming, I was falling asleep during the streams. It was really weird. And if I don't stretch my legs right now, that is going to happen. So give me a second, and then we'll see if we can pop open this well. Yeah. Despite my diet, got me some chips and salsa. The real problem is Onyx keeps waking me up so early in the morning by tapping my face and clawing at my piercings. I'm not getting enough sleep. That's the real reason why I'm as tired as I am. What's weird and constant with your dreams, Hordian? Brakes don't work on cars. Often dream that you're driving, but the brakes never work. That sounds like such a stress dream, Hordian. And I've had those exact same dreams, especially after I started driving. I had so many dreams about my brakes not working, and I'm careening through traffic trying not to hit anyone. Or the brakes don't work, and so I go off the road onto like a grassy area till the car slows down. I used to get them like a ton. Makes it sound like it's frequent, but I've had them for several years. But by now they start to drift away. I guess I've been driving for long enough that even in my just like, whatever. But driving itself is pretty scary, you know? They put you in this big metal bullet, basically, and you careen down the road among other people in their big metal bullet careening down the road. And if everyone does everything correctly, then no one gets hit. Especially since I was given training for how to drive a bus. And the brakes. The bus I trained on was very modern, very well maintained. And they're like, okay, now you've had your 1 week of training. How about you take this bus full of your coworkers and drive all the way across the state? Don't worry, just follow the van in front of you. And the person in the van in front isn't very considerate of me being in a bus behind her. And the bus they train on is very modern, very well maintained, but the bus they issue is the oldest model on the lot, falling apart. The fan in the corner for the driver is hanging by the wires, and if I try to touch it, it zaps me. And the brakes, oh my goodness, the brakes. I would have to push, and then push, and then push some more, just to feel a little bit of slowdown, while following this van weaving up and down the highway between traffic, sometimes coming to sudden stops because she wants to talk to someone on the side of the road. Ugh, no wonder I ended up with stress dreams about brakes. You notice that you often know where you are in your dreams, even though a lot of times they're a place never been to before. Or people, too. Like, a lot of times in dreams for me, it's people in the dream who don't exist. Or maybe they're a stand-in for somebody else, but they're fictional people. They only existed in the dream, never before or after. They're like, yeah, I know him. That's my lifelong friend. That's my co-worker. I know who you are. Person I don't know. Thick chain sitting the wall to its end. Fixed in place with a dial combination lock. Have to do something about this first. I have real people dreams sometimes too. But the only memorable ones I have are sad ones. Like when the British ex broke up with me catastrophically back in the tail end of 2018. 2019 especially, and into 2020, I had so many dreams of heartache. Seeing her again. Maybe her yelling at me. And then after Dad died, so many dreams about getting into stupid fights with him. Or him looking at me shamefully. Weirdly enough, I think I actually had a dad dream recently where it starts off with us arguing about something stupid, and then we're actually like, wait, hold on. And then we talk out what it is we think is going on, and we actually realize where the confusion lies, and explain ourselves, and we're happy and laughing, which is how you know it's a dream, because he would never be that nice about an argument in real life. He was a narcissist, so once he had an idea of something, that was his reality, regardless of reality. A lot of times you dream of video games that don't exist. Hordian, those are visions of what need to come. You need to make those dream games happen. Image fixed in your head. That was an awesome sight to be seen. Dreamt there was a bubble of reality outside Earth. And you were there. Like a level in a video game. A villain there that summoned a black hole that was expanding. So you jumped out of there into Earth. And it was dark and near a beach. This is intense, Hordian. Again, make a game of this. Make this happen. Guessing my strength isn't enough to break this lock. Light from the waters, 2 rows of ships, and no special tools with us. What if Amanome is good with locks? Right? So maybe we can get him to pick this somewhat more complex combination lock. I don't think he could shoot the lock open. Blazing on fire and smoke, cannons firing, a beautiful sight. This sounds absolutely mystical, Hordian. Mystical. So not only are you dreaming, but you're having, like, sensational spectacles in your dream, too. Maybe we can get the code out of the priest somehow. You really think it'd be that easy? We have no idea how to even contact him. I wonder if this sort of information is inside the shrine or the back of the sign. Can't say I'm expecting much, but it doesn't hurt to check. What if we just cut it open, utility knife? Don't know how to use it. First he cut the rope. Searching the sign of the mini shrine. We can cross off anything being on the back of the sign. Something behind the shrine Shintai. Sounds kind of disrespectful. Inside the mini shrine, find what looks like a sheet of paper wrapped in thin string. What is a Shinto priest's note? If you want to know Taro's age, inquire of Jiro. So the trees, right? They're brother trees. So the rings on Jiro should give the rings of Taro. What's this? The Shinto priest for the mini shrine wrote this? Taro and Jiro refer to the great Kintokis, right? Since apparently there were 2 brothers. Since it says to ask Jiro, I wonder if the one here was the older brother Taro. Then Taro's age, was he talking about maybe the numbers for the combination lock? I see. I bet a forgetful priest made a note that only he'd understand. And he hid it here. Sounds like someone would senile. I'm going to assume that the tree, the Jiro tree, must have been in the shopping district. Though I guess a priest for a small shrine like this probably didn't have a successor. So where's this Jiro anyway? I wonder. Didn't we see a place that looks similar to here somewhere? With the Jizo statue. Shrine? At where the tree would have been. Mirror. See, I figured the Jiro tree was over. There was a mesh of white pattern that went across the screen. I think that's the ghosty effect. The maximum haunting. It's like a little single frame of something on the screen, Like the blood pattern before at the station. That's brief enough that you see it, but gaslight yourself if you really did. This is why I figured that the Jiro tree was here, because the sign about the Jiro thing, 16th night, Izayoi sale, 16th night and Izayoi, and the song was for the Jiro tree. So that's probably here then. It was probably around this area. And, more telling, there's a shrine here, just as there was at the other one. Step back from the shrine, look at it again. The shrine has got a somehow similar vibe to the main shrine of the Kintoki Tower. This place feels familiar. Yeah, I get the same feeling. This is definitely the place where Jiro was. We better check every inch of the shrine. I flash the light around the inside of the shrine again, illuminating the roof and the Jizo. When I spot some pale letters on the ceiling. There's something written here. Let's see. Hear the children's song. Excuse me. Offer up a humble prayer to the two gods will bless. Multiply the numerals given by the waxing moons. That's all of it. Sounds like a tanka poem. Maybe it's saying to multiply the number of moons from the Kentucky Cedars children's song you heard. Multiply the number of moons. I don't get it. Besides, wasn't there just one moon of the song? Is it talking about the 15th night? I wonder if multiplying the numbers will be the key. But one mentioned the 16th night. Children's song, head to the great Jiro Kintoki. Come on, the Izayoi. Injuries, illnesses cured after praying to sacred trees. Shinto priest note, poem. Combining locked numbers. Poem. Multiply numbers given by waxing moons. "15 and 16 then? A dog's face behind the shrine. What's this? A pouch with a dog's face on it. What if someone lost this? May as well take it with us just in case. If we get chased, we give him the pouch with the dog face, and simple Kintaro thinks, "Ah, a dog head!" I bet you that's what's gonna happen. Looks cute. It looks like an animal's head. Well, there's not else I can do here, right? So let me see if I can't manipulate this lock with this information. Let's say 15 times 16, because the song says a 15 night, and then it says a 16th night. 240? Thick shaded combination lock. The children's song and the tanka out of the shrine are clues. 2 cedar songs. Numbers given by the waxing moons, and multiply. 3 digits. Number for the ones place. Tens place. I got 240. Wait, hold on, there we go. Next and previous, 4. And 100, 0. These aren't the right numbers. Okay, then what about... Come on the Izayoi. Izayoi is a 16th right. What if I just multiply 16 by 16? Two, 5, 6? Wait. It said choose a ones place, right? For the ones place. I was doing it backwards. 240 has 0 as a ones place. So maybe I had it right after all. I wasn't paying attention to the details. The ones place is 0. Tens place, I want to be 4. Hundreds place is 2. So I was right. 15 times 16. It's just the input is backwards. Wow. I can't believe you solved that Tanka riddle. Brilliant job, Purinsu. He's got his phone on him. So, he's got his own calculator too. Thanks. I'm going to open it. It takes some effort to slide the extremely heavy concrete lid to the side. Wow, it's pitch dark in there. I can't see a thing. Hold on. Let me get the flashlight. So he is a collector of heads. Mannequin heads, backpack in the shape of a rabbit head, doll heads. I'm pretty sure that white one with the tongue sticking out is a real dog. Probably last night's dog. Hazuki gulps, trembling slightly. This also gives me some Deathmark vibes. Wasn't this the fifth ghost? Or did the fifth ghost also have some head collection? Are these all heads? A doll head, a mannequin head, a toy head, a Jizo head, a backpack with a rabbit head silhouette, and a dog head. What is this? There are only heads. This is definitely some sort of crazy ritual. My guess is these are all Kubitaros. Safe bet. This is Kubitaro's collection. I thought the well would be much deeper. If Kubitaro's the one who left the dog's blood on the back of the well, there's no doubt that this is his doing. But the question is, why is Kubitaro doing this? Oh, let's ask him! The evening breeze brings with it a familiar song. It's that children's song again. Is it because my hand touched the bloodstain inside the well? I check my fingers. Wait, I didn't touch any blood. This isn't bloodmetry, this is right now. I quickly step away from the well and look around. An eerie voice floats over. It's nearby. Why does this voice sound so angry? Because you're messing with her stuff! No girl likes it when you get into her things, man. Is it because we opened the well? The voice acting is really cool, Hordy, and I just wish there was more of it. If there was more of it, I wouldn't have to read everything. Stop hiding and show yourself. Never mind, go back into hiding. She's a big lady with a big axe. And a really big smile. Is that Kubitaro from the looks of it? She's huge. Is she really a child? They said she was simple, so I fully expect that it's childlike mind in an adult body. I swing my flashlight around to get a better look. When the light hits Kubitaro, she doesn't like light. Maybe she was struck by lightning. She disappeared. Yeah, maybe she was startled by the sudden light hitting him. But she's still a ghost, even with that big body. Damn it, where did she go? Right in front of me. Guinea in front of you! What? I look, and the axe is already swinging toward me. Do I have time to dodge? Catch it! No. My body moves with my thought, and the slash that misses me by hair knocks away the flashlight. So we can't just repel her again. Oh, because I can't called out. That would have been it for me. The impact from blocking the attack makes my hand go numb. I'll go get the flashlight. It looks like the young one here doesn't seem to like it. Yeah, I'll hold her off while you... I say that, but what should I do? My only thought is to find an opening and run away. Shit, she's angry alright. I'm not sure I could block another one of those attacks. There's another screenshot for Fennec. Hey, head. Could ya give me? She's got a really expectant smile. How could you say no? Head? What does she mean by she wants a head? It sounds like her kind of fun is in bad taste. Guinea, you can't be a selfish lover. You'll get used to the taste. On your knees, boy. But if Kubitaro really is a kid, maybe I can calm her down by giving her what she wants. Again, I don't think she was a kid. What she wants, what is that? Focus, think, damn it! Okay, so we have the solution already. She wants a head. And she's going to take my head if I don't give her a substitute. I think that this is similar to the Urashima Woman chase, and I have to choose a far target. Throw it to a far target and she'll go chase after it. Kubitaro's right in front of me. The axe will slash me to pieces the second I make a mistake. Well is near distant, right? Pretty far away. Could buy time. See, here it says it's far away, could buy time. The first time I was like, cherry trees is pretty far away. Made me think, oh, that's not the right answer then. I can't throw that far. Piece of paper that far. The sign is a maybe. Let's add, it says pretty far away. The manju is probably the dummy answer meant to trick you. Because she just said she wants head. Which for us is the dog pouch. Take out the dog pouch, throw it at the old well. Didn't work, didn't even look at it. But she wanted a head, what's the problem? Maybe I just give it to her then. Axe carves a path at the speed of light. And so I die. A powerful impact strikes my neck, and like a light switch, I instantly lose consciousness. Okay, what if I just give it to her? Scene 1. So what all kind of distractors do we have? Maybe just give it to her directly. The second I make a mistake, then don't make a mistake. We don't have the flashlight on us. Can supposedly repel any spirit. It's not gonna. I think it is just a dog's pouch. She says she wants head. This looks like an animal's head. So just give it to her. Just give her the dog pouch directly. If she considers everything in the well to be heads, this probably counts. Take out the dog pouch, offer to Kubitaro. She likes it. So it was the right answer, I just put it in the wrong place. She eagerly tears a dog pouch out of my hands. She's so happy. Kubitaro looks happy. She stares at it. Yes, now's our chance to escape. Time to go, Hazuki. Yes, sir. Ooh, we've upgraded to yes, sir. Hazuki dashes toward me, handing off the flashlight, and we book it away from Kitoki Tower. We glance back as we run, but there's no sign of her coming after us. Yeah, she got her head. She's happy. We carefully cross the tracks, dash to the Galleria, and make it back to the station. Now that I'm back in familiar territory, my heart finally stops trying to beat out of my chest. Whoa, you two are in pretty bad shape. Did Kubitaro come out? Sorry, but you explain, Ginia. I wonder how this would have been different if we brought Saiji instead. And who the alternative would have been if Karu was dead. Maybe he wouldn't have any choice but to let Maruhashi follow us. She collapses to the ground. Weak. We didn't run full tilt that long. He's so cruel to his new girlfriend. Sounds like you had a rough night. Let's take a break at the Black Rabbit. I can't bear to see a girl gasping for breath, even if it's just Hazuki. He wouldn't mind if it was Aunt Natsumi. I drag the dead weight of Hazuki with me as we go back to the bar. Smirking and flippant when he hears about the head in the well, but his expression freezes when I tell about Kubitaro. Sigh, I can finally relax. I'd love nothing more than to hurry home and get the sweat off me, but we need to discuss what happened tonight. It looks like Kubitaro really is obsessed with heads. We've officially confirmed that rumor with our own eyes. Maybe she didn't cut the tree down. Maybe what she did. There was a taboo, right? She's clearly obsessed with heads, and for the longest time was satisfied with animal heads. Maybe the taboo broken? If she finally took a human head? Maybe one of the priests? Yeah, she seemed happy when I gave her the dog pouch. Bet she thought it was a head. So this is gonna be super simple then. The next few times we encounter her, we just gotta make sure we bring a bunch of heads with us. Doll heads. Pig head. I'm sure you could get any restaurant around here. Mannequins. But a more fundamental question. What does Kubitaro want to accomplish by collecting heads? No doubt it's some occult thing. Maybe she wants to fix someone. Chomp, chomp, chomp. It was a happy song with some sadness when she was singing the song about the Tarochi tree, but practically crying when singing about the Jiro tree. The Jiro tree for helping mom. And as far as I know, it was her father that tried to hush up the village so the shame wouldn't remain. I'm thinking either she cut her mom's head off, and then she was put to death for that, and that's the taboo, that's why she was put to death. Or her mom died, and she started murdering to collect heads that mom might like. Those are my two running theories. Kazuki, that's your area of expertise. Any insight for us? I dug through my occult books last night looking for rituals. The only thing I could find that was even close is headhunting tribes. But I doubt they're related to this. It's your time to shine. How are you so useless? The occult idol, Momokuruse? This is looking more and more like false advertising to me. Man, he was not there. He didn't see her exercise fetus turtle ghosts. It's not my fault. I love the occult as a hobby. It's not like I have a degree in it. Passion aside, I'd say Natsumi is more well-versed than me. You think so? She's a horror author after all. That's right. At Natsumi. She might know something. Or she might not. Natsumi. True enough, but she's out right now. Are you planning on waiting around till she comes back? I mean, I'm fine with that if it means I get to see her, but no, she has notebooks with all information she's gathered. They're in the bookshelf over there. So you're saying we're going to dig through Miss Natsumi's private stuff while she's not here? Sounds fun, I'm in. Pretty sure there isn't anything like what you're expecting, Amunone. Oh, the info notebooks of a great author. I wonder if it's written in blood. Or maybe there's hair stuck between a bunch of pages. I don't think that'd be anything what you're expecting either, Hazuki. Just a sudden zoom to the bookshelf. We make our way to the bookshelf and start looking for Ad Natsumi's notes. The notebooks contain things like summaries of traditions, collections of crime reports. Every note in neat handwriting that puts my scrawl, that even I have a hard time reading, to shame. And cover 3 notebooks with urban legend investigations written on the cover. Which one to look at? Red, blue, or yellow? That's not very helpful. Start from the top. I pull out the red notebook and turn the pages. The notebook has info on all the most recent urban legends. This is also the one with the details of the pregnant woman murder. Didn't Kubitaro live sometime right after the war? So, around the 50s? Depending on how right after this is, like late 40s to 50s. I don't think we need recent information. How about the blue notebook? Info on urban legends from around 3 to 5 years ago. Most of it speculates on an incident that happened in H City, west of Tokyo. I wonder what that could mean. some kind of weird scar or urban legend. But it doesn't have anything to do with me right now. Let me see something. Firefox, Google. Hino is located to the west of Tokyo. So is Hachioji. So we have options. I don't know. Maybe Hino. Someone I know was involved in an incident, so I've heard a lot about it from them. Because she's alive, you get more lore from Deathmark. Someone she knows was heavily involved. Maybe it was the other idol. There was another idol in that game too. I guess this series just loves idols. I used a lot of details when I created the character Momokuruse. Yeah, the doll-like thing, the death mark she wears. Yellow notebook, last one left. I was actually going to start with yellow before deciding to start from the top. I pull out the yellow notebook and turn the pages. This notebook is info on a variety of articles involving the Shinza Ward. The dates cover a wide range, even going back as far as 50 years ago. As far back as, so 1959? No, 1949, at the earliest. Natsumi wrote notes on each and every one of the articles. Flipping the pages, I come across an article about the Kintoki cedars. A local paper looked back on the former brother cedar trees Taro Kintoki and Jiro Kintoki. Guess that Natsumi became interested and looked further into it. During my investigation, I obtained a journal which reveals the truth about the Kintoki cedars. Despite a Kintoki village-wide gag order, the journal's writer tried to leave a record of it. According to the journal, one of the sacred Kintoki cedar trees, Taro, was chopped down. Maybe it was as simple as that. Maybe that was a taboo broken. Yeah, it was done by Kaneko, the daughter of the Oishi family who owned the land the village was on. So that was a taboo then, simple as that. Simple Kaneko, with her childlike mind, chopped down the tree she wasn't supposed to. Kaneko suffered from oxyopia and symptomatic obesity, and was considered a nuisance by her family. Without a proper education, her mental state and intelligence didn't measure up to other children. As a result, it seems she believed a bear plushie to be her little brother. However, during a certain incident, the plushie was destroyed, and her little brother died. Bereft, Kaneko thought to bring him back to life by following the Kintoki Cedars children's song. Head to the great Taro Kintoki on the 15th night. Offer to the great Taro Kintoki and Dad will feel better. Kaneko attempted to put the song into practice but misunderstood the meaning. Now, that's an understandable homophone for us in English, but I wonder what the Japanese had it as. The head part. She always jumbled up the lyrics and thought they offered heads, which meant she believed that her brother would be brought back by offering heads to the trees. And that's why she still puts heads in the well, huh? So she cut the heads off livestock and stray dogs, and offered them to the Kintoki Cedars. Of course, no matter how many heads she offered, there was no way her little brother would live. Furious at how her wish hadn't come true, Kaneko stole an axe from her house. And chopped down the sacred Taro Kintoki tree. So she's not a murderer so far. She's super simple-minded and mutilated animals because she thought that was part of the sacrifice. But it seems like in the eyes of the village, the worst thing she did was desecration of the sacred trees. Her angry father captured her and tied her to the brother cedar, Jiro. Alienated by her family, feared by the villagers, Kaneko was left to starve to death. The corpse was never removed, and decayed at the base of the Jiro Kintoki tree. Kaneko could be heard worrying over her precious little brother all the way up to her death. Tragic. After Kaneko's death, the Jiro tree she was tied to inexplicably died. After the loss of 2 sacred cedars, Kintoki village was repeatedly struck by lightning. To calm the ill-omened events, the citizens built many shrines where the trees used to grow. At the transmission tower, where Taro used to be, and the shopping district, where Jiro had been. Excuse me. There's nothing else on the Kintoki Cedars. The story contained in Natsumi's notes. The tragedy of a girl who misunderstood the meaning of a children's song. This seems pretty straightforward. I can't imagine this chapter being too difficult. First one, pretty tricky because it tutorializes things, and then this one, as kind of a breather maybe? An absurd public execution like that would never happen nowadays, but village society back then was very insular. It could have actually happened. It seems the Oishi family had complete control over the village. The villagers were such obedient saps that they followed the gag order until their deaths. They saw Kaneko tied up and still left her to die. The villagers are accomplices to all this. Maybe they maintained the secret because they also felt guilty. So this kid named Kaneko is Kubitaro? Yeah, must be. If we combine this with what we read on the site, the girl called Kubitaro must be Miss Kaneko. The notes say the girl was giant, which matches with Kubitaro's appearance. The part about gathering heads also matches. We gotta find this girl a stuffed bear. If we give her a stuffed bear, then she'll believe that her little brother has been restored. Doesn't that sound reasonable? What if we put a stuffed bear in the well? That way, when she comes back one night with a head, she'll be like, oh my god, my little brother has come back because of my sacrifice, it finally worked. And then she could pass on. Those heads we saw earlier at the well, no one else but Kubitaro would have gathered them. Then you're saying, those heads are to bring her little brother back to life. But didn't Kubitaro, Kaneko, cut down the cedars because it didn't work? Why is she gathering them now? Because she's a ghost holding on to the grudge. Could it be a deeply ingrained delusion? Spirit behavior is affected by the regrets and grudges they have when alive, right? If she doesn't know any other way, then she's got no choice but to frantically keep trying and hope for a miracle. If that's true, then she's a pitiful existence, forever working for a wish that'll never be granted. The only ones who can end Kubitaro's delusion are probably us. You're right. It's late. Let's call it for today. Well, Guinea Prince was a streamer, so it's his call. There we go. That's it. Nah, just kidding. Today was so tiring, but it was a great experience. She's got to see 2 ghosts face to face now, not counting the turtle babies. Leaving the bar, we parted ways in front of the station. Amanome has plans to go out drinking with an important figure. The election is almost here, so he's got a lot going on. Very busy for 17 years old. Hazuki apparently to stop by the agency and talk to her manager about work. Again. Everyone's pretty busy. Spirit file updated. One who cut down the tree. Landowner Oishi's daughter Kaneko. Not bright. Nuisance. Oxyopia. Symptomatic obesity. So what's oxyopia? Oxyopia. Unusual acuteness of sight. Sharpness of vision. Ability to resolve fine detail. Really? Huh. So I guess if she was just a giant, then she could have still been a kid when she died and not just an adult with a child's mind. Bear plushie was a cherished brother, wants to bring back. Misunderstood song, plus bows heads in prayer. Misunderstood song. Not bows head in prayer. Yes, offer heads. It says acute sharpness, right? When it says acute, does that mean it was very finely sharp and so she can make out fine detail very well? Or acute as in not very good sight, very small, too fine detail, can't really see the big picture, and so kind of poor vision. Maybe she had poor vision. Giant and poor vision as well as being simple-minded? I mean, that would explain why even bags, a backpack with a bunny head, or a pouch with a dog's face passes off as an animal head to her. Angry at unfulfilled wish, cuts down Taro Kintoki. Tied to Jiro, starved to death, covered up by dad. Curse? Yes. Back to the underpass. Are we going to see Kakuya again? Or another message from the D-Man? Unless Kakuya started texting, I think this must be the D-Man. How are you? It's D-Man. I prepared your next riddle. Decipher it to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that counts the burning air. Would that be an electricity meter? Save the game. Meters. The electric meter's barely moving at all. Going by these levels, I doubt anyone's on the other side of the shutter. That's not counting the burning air? If that's not counting the burning air, then what is? Smoke detector. Smoke detector counts the burning air. Fire extinguisher? That's just a fire extinguisher and smoke detector. There's not really anything else in this scene for counts burning air. I'm getting so many good ideas, but none are working. The fence counts the burning air. Smells awful. That's burning air. My nose is counting it. The solution is up my nose. Maybe it's another thing in the store. Hiring part-time workers. Counts the burning air. They sell cigarettes, but the cigarettes aren't interactable. Hey buddy, you got any burning air counters? Fall palmetto cider. Confectionery bread. So it's not in here. There's nothing counting the burning air in here. There's a boutique. Maybe it's in my apartment. I do got a smoke detector over the kitchen. Counts the burning air. You thought of a smoke detector? But it just lets you know if people are pissed at each other. That would be the car alarms here. Car alarms go off so easily, especially those assholes that drive their cars or motorcycles super loud, so the sheer vibration sets off all the car alarms around them, and they go off for minutes at a time because no one's around to turn them off. Go home now. Now, I do have a smoke detector inside of my kitchen, but is that not the answer? Gas meter and the wall. So it was a utility meter, I just had the wrong one. More D cards. Red Riding Hood in the rain. Spoilers for Deathmark DLC. A scary rumor from K-City. Adjacent to Shinza. Adjacent to Shinza in K-City. Let me see. Shinza. Shinza Station is a railway station. Hokuhoku Line in the city of Tokamachi, Niigata, in Japan. Third sector rail operator, Hoketsu Express. I don't think that's it. A young woman in red raincoat appears on rainy days in the red light district. She asks men, "Tell me, are you?" and lures them into the hotel, but do not accept the invitation. Those who do go missing, then go crazy or commit suicide after. My assistant M played a large role in uncovering the truth of this rumor. My part-time assistant at the time was still in college, but had a knack for scoops. Reminds me of you. I digress. Oh, this is the protagonist of the first game, detailing it to D-Man. A certain man's name came up. I often crossed paths with the police in my work, and I got close to a detective while spending a few nights in jail. Technically, he was no longer a detective, but more a private investigator. Regardless, there were two sides to the Red Riding Hood case. One, the outcome of the girl's spirit. The other, the darkness that created said spirit. Evil in human form can rob lives and human rights with the power of money. I'd partner up with the detective to smoke such evils out that expose their deeds. I helped expel evil to some extent myself. To explore the unknown. It's not exactly saying what the outcome was so far. You must face the living darkness, judging by your current situation. If I were to look forward, I'm sure you'll have to face such filth in the near future. Sorry, digressed again. I suggest you do your own research on those spirits. Maybe you'll learn about them from Mr. K. Truthfully, I haven't got to the chance myself either. D-man. Like sea serpents, nothing in the world would take out of your mind that sea serpents were invented by a Norse guy who was incompetent and managed to crash his ship. We do got some pretty big beasties in the sea, though. Like oarfish. If you're out in the boat, Hordian, in the middle of the ocean, and you see an oarfish, you're gonna believe in sea serpents really fast. Is he mocking me, taunting me with the fact that he knows where I live? Too much effort to worry about it. He is so chill for someone who's been accosted by ghosts more than once in his own home. Man, am I tired. I think I'll just go to bed after my shower. What's the haunt gonna be tonight? Just a shower today too? When it flashed to white, I was expecting a haunting. Could that destroy a boat? If you hit it? Maybe, depending on the boat. We've also got some pretty big fish in general. And we do have things like giant squid. Ah, good shower. Toilet check. Toilet is still good. Latest boxing theory. Check the window. We had handprints before. I'm expecting to find a full body out there at some point. Let's see. Almost 5 hours of stream, 6:45 here. Do I want to push on for one more day of investigation? Maybe I should. Dogs for the neighborhood are barking again. Why does this happen every night? Why the hell are those dogs barking so much for anyway? He's so dense. Someone's skulking out there or something. Last time there was a knock on our door during a haunt. Are we going to learn from that and not open the door? It's coming from outside. Again, just like yesterday. Something out there. Sure, who is it? Kaneko? Kaneko! She's come to see me! She's come to play! This is Kubitaro. She was so happy with the head we gave her before, she wants another one. Probably going to bed in a minute, Hordian? Perfectly fine. If you gotta, then you gotta. Good health means good rest, unlike me falling asleep here. But that's Onyx's fault? Kubitaro is closing in. Only a single sheet of glass separates us. Instinctively, I shrink back, but I don't have time for fear. I have to do something. I was able to chase the Urashima Woman away. There should be the way to do the same now. Tell her that her little brother isn't here. Think, damn it. Oh, back at Kintoki Tower. Kubitaro avoided the light from the flashlight. So we turn the light on here? Or shine the light on her? Maybe if I have a bunch of bright lights. But how should I get light on Kubitaro? Turn the light on in the room, that's plenty of light there. Scream, wake up the neighbors. Flashlight. Turn on the room light. Room light. Bad! Zero security, instant death. he wants a bunch of light on her. So maybe it is wake the neighbors. I quickly yank the chain on the lamp. But the light won't turn on. Then grab your flashlight and turn it on. You got time for that. She thinks she's so clever. She turned on my electricity. The glass door shatters, and giant hands engulf my face. I'm dragged over to the balcony, most of my body off the ground like I'm floating. This is a quicker game over than the Urashima Woman. Doesn't have to go to a new scene. Floating in the water, my hand turning to a turtle. Just grab, dark, slash. She's a very considerate ghost. Okay, everyone here is busybodies and nosy. Scream and get the neighbor's attention. Good. I slam my eyes shut, and from my gut, scream as loud as I can. Louder! Immediately, lights flash on in windows of the houses all around us. By the time the lights reach the ground in front of me, Kubitaro is gone. Safe. Taking a deep, calming breath, I close the curtains and turn on the lights. I doubt I'm getting any sleep tonight. My intercom buzzes like the world's ending. Probably my neighbors coming to complain about me screaming. May as well deal with them. I'm not going to get any sleep anyway. I go to the door and pacify my pissed neighbors as I wait for the night to pass. Just tell them the truth. You saw a spider? It's not the truth, but they'll understand. It's morning by the time I climb into bed and manage to doze off. What did I say? They're busybodies. If I hear someone scream, I'm probably not going to go to the door like, I'm going to complain right now. How dare you cry bloody murder? What the hell were you thinking? You woke up my wife. If you're going to scream like you're dying, then die. I'm making good progress through here. Sunday. I make it to the bar, a little earlier than set time. Natsumi isn't here today. What should I do now? Mouths time? We got our mouths all ready? Out of nowhere, the wall shifts and I'm dizzy, nearly collapsing onto the floor. Like I said, this is a very straightforward ghost. It's a straight up-down path in Kintoko, and we already know most about the ghost and what interests her. This sensation. A whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Kubitaro carries an axe on one shoulder. Time to make an offering to the great Kintoki. Bow wow wow. Wan wan wan, a dog's head. It's here. Kakuya's curse. The time limit warning of my death. Death's footsteps are near. Offering to the great Kentucky. Damn it. Waves of anxiety morph into buckets of sweat, coating my face. I've got to take care of this by tonight. You're here early, Purinsu. Your face is covered in sweat. And mouths, did you miss it? Is something wrong? It's nothing. Could it be that... Is it the curse? Did it come? How could you tell? I just had a feeling. Maybe a guardian angel whispered in my ear. She must have gone off how I'm acting. As usual, her ghost intuition is spot on. Alright, I'll do something about it. Huh? Just leave it to me. What's she gonna do? Moves to a table and dumps the contents of her bag onto it. Out comes a wallet, makeup pouch, silver rig, and for some reason a bottle of Sumi ink, a brush, and some inkstone for her tattoo, her temporary tattoo. I'll start with this. She's gonna dress up as Momo for me. She reaches for the silver wig. Here goes. Hee hee. There. What she said. Is a transformation really necessary? Atmosphere is important. A shiny gold Buddha statue feels like it would offer more luck than a wooden one, does it not? Smoothing out her silver hair, Hazuki dresses Momokurose smiles. Now for the preparations. Hazuki pours some ink onto the inkstone. Divination? Just what are you going to do? I take great pride in the fact that I memorized all 266 letters of the Heart Sutra. That doesn't answer my question. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, Purinsu. Please take off your clothes. She's giving us Momo roleplay. What? Surely, you're familiar with the story of Hoichi the Earless. To escape the evil ghost, he wrote the Heart Sutra over his entire body. She wants him to strip naked, in her Momo attire, so she can write delicately all over his body. Buy us dinner for Aswardian? I think we have several ghost dates already. I should think that they're already on good terms. Heck, in the previous chapter, there's a possibility for her to stay the night in his small apartment with one bed. Granted, it's only if she's dying in that ending, but still, they're close enough for, you know, it's pretty late, why don't you stay the night? You won't mind? No, come right in, take a shower even. They're already that close. You're still hungry? Then wait for dinner, Hordian, you're just like the cats. I'll make dinner after stream. However, he forgot to write it on his ear, so the evil ghost took them. Wait, are you planning to write Buddhist prayers? There's no need to be afraid. I will not make a blunder like in that story. I shall write the Great Sutra from the bottom of your feet to the back of your ears. This is certain to chase away all spirits and curses that wish to bring you harm, Purinsu. Nope, no way. Believe in Momo. Those who believe are given salvation. She puts it like that. And she wants his worship. Quickly now, take off your clothes. The hell I will! You can't make me do it! Ugh, whatever. I guess I don't know. Full enthusiasm. She wants to give us this Momo treatment. And she's making a habit of giving us the Momo treatment to cheer us up. You're a cat apart from being a bunny. Bunny cat then, Hordian? It seems like you understand. That's all well and good, but... why such a big smile? Too much enthusiasm! I quickly shrug my hoodie off and toss it aside, as I'm going for my shirt. Ugh! Saiji cop blocking!
調子はどうだい親友
What are you doing? Come back in 20 minutes! Eyes wide. Amanome stares at me with my shirt half off in front of Hazuki. Not in front of Hazuki, in front of Momo. Did I interrupt? Yeah, he did. Hey, wait. It's not what you think. I quickly explain everything to him. Well, that's ridiculous. It's so stupid I could only sigh. It's called role-playing, Saiji. She was getting into the mood. Oh, see, she wanted to do it. She wanted to write sutras. On all parts of his body. You can't have evil spirits taking his nuts away. I'm pretty sure it'd work. I really wanted to write the Heart Sutra. Next chapter, baby. Hazuki's madness aside, the curse activated. That's not good. Oh, Hordian, that took me a second. I hate to admit it, but I actually had to think about that one. I'm sure that'll be fine. After all, he escaped his death with the Urashima Woman. True. We can only hope you're right. Well, we'll just have to put an end to this tonight, no matter what. That might be tough. What do you mean? I stopped in Kentucky to see how things are, but security's gone up since last night. Someone reported they saw a large man carrying an axe, so everyone's on high alert. A police car is in position on every street. It's like they're afraid or something. Amanome, don't you have an acquaintance with the police force? Isn't there anything you can do? Of course I've already tried, but there's a toe-the-line hardhead in charge. No way I can get one over on him. I'll have something I could work with in a few days, I'm sure, but my hands are tied short-term. Damn it. What shall we do, she says, eyeing me up and down, the Heart Sutra still on her mind. It'd at least be interesting if Kubitaro appeared in the middle of everything. Oh, that'd be a riot. I'd love to see the cops flip out. Any kind of disturbance would give us an opening. Solution! A disturbance. He's got a gun. He could fire off a few rounds. In one end of the neighborhood, all the cops go there. Create a big ruckus in town, then maybe. Oh, got something in mind. Maybe one thing. I already told him to stay out of this, so I'm reluctant to use him, but... Excuse me while I make a call. Amanome exits the bar. I'm sure he's talking about Maru. I'm eager to find out what he's planning. I feel rather excited. It's never anything on the up and up when he goes to the effort of stepping away. I'm confused on how to read her because the voice acting is pretty like cheerful, upbeat, idle, typical. But the text they've given her for the voice, the written voice, is kind of like lofty, almost old-fashioned speaking. But at this point, that's all I have to depend on. In character, at least. It's not long before Amanome returns. Hey, sorry about that. I forgot to ask Maruhashi to stop by the office and take the dog out for a walk. Maruhashi is a lure now! No, that's a brilliant lie. But going by the look on his face, things must have gone well. I just realized I haven't eaten dinner yet. Let's find a place by the station to eat. My treat. That's out of nowhere. He wants to see the shenanigans. Is it? I'm pretty sure you're hungry too. I don't trust what he's doing, but alright, let's go. You seem up for it. As expected, you have nerves of steel, Ginia. Luck comes to those who wait. Who knows? Things might turn in your favor when we pass the time meeting. Come on. This is the first time the three of us get to eat together. Hazuki seems up for it. She's already demomoed herself, and it looks like she's ready to head out. I know a good place. It's got a rumor that an employee who died from overworking turned into a ghost. I've already had enough of that served to me, so I'll pass. Your time has come. Time for bed, Hordian. Have a good sleep. Besides, I'm sure we'll taste enough of that sort tonight. Enough to cause gas. Think what I'll do for the purpose of time, is I'll make a save when it's about time to summon the ghost. And tonight, we'll destroy it, just to get the achievement for the bad ending. And then tomorrow's Wednesday, Fenneca's work. So that's time to stream again. Then tomorrow, we'll do good ending. And maybe begin case 3. 3. The 3 of us end up eating at a pricey sushi restaurant. I'm way out of my element while the other 2 order like they go to places like this every day. Our difference in status smacks me in the face. We finish eating and make our way to the roundabout in front of the station. Huh? Is it just me? Or is it noisy over at the police station? Maruhashi is a giant man with the axe, isn't it? The building's packed with cops. Things look a little hectic. I don't even have to strain to hear an angry voice carrying all the way over to us. Oh, biker gang! Why is there a biker gang ringing amok in Kintoki? We didn't hear about any gathering. It seems was decided spur of the moment. Apparently, the founding leader of the Red Crest called them together. Tch, guess that Mohawk bastard hasn't lost his pull over them. The Mohawk bastard? Maru, you got pulled with a gang. How are you responding to it? The guys in charge of Kintoki are on it. Huh? Why? Isn't it the traffic division's jurisdiction? Well, sir, those seem to be the orders that have come down. The guys at the scene were reluctant, but it appears they were forced to do it. Sounds like a biker gang's infiltrated Kintoki and is raising hell. Seems the higher-ups are making the cops over there go after them. The founding leader with the Mohawk. Well, they can't possibly be talking about... Coincidences are scary, but it's the perfect chance for us. So the guy is a founding member of a violent motorcycle gang, and Seiji here treats him like he is a useless mutt. Yeah, I know. Let's get moving to Kintoki Tower. If Kubitaro's gonna show her face anywhere again, it'll be around the old well. It'll be dangerous as hell, but I have to go to survive. Mouths number 2. Countless mouths surface and begin crudely laughing. Guffaw, guffaw, guffaw. It is almost the finale of the tale. Right under the Kintoki cedars. Head there with your wish. I like how these cursed mouths are kind of like a horror anthology host kind of thing. Kind of like the Crypt Keeper, or the guy from the Dark Pictures anthology, butting in every so often to chuckle along and give their dry wit. Looks like I don't have a lot of time. Hey, you okay? More or less. Let's hurry. Well, he says hurry. We'll take Hazuki again. I honestly don't see Seiji being any helpful when it comes to ghosts. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I know we'll find new places. New things at the places we've seen. You could have given us that in the first chapter. But I need to find more tools anyway for this exorcism. Still nobody at the station, at the bus stop. In Deathmark, it would have it that certain characters would have different abilities, kind of. That wouldn't just abilities or expertises. It would help you out in different things. Sometimes even like the gender might be important. So if a ghost likes or dislikes one type of person, then you bring that person or you can't bring the other. So it makes you wonder why I would want to bring Seiji. But this one doesn't seem to have anything like that. Like, he doesn't like boats, and so I can't bring him for boats. But otherwise, there isn't really a ritual, it seems, or any consideration of, oh my goodness, this type of person harmed the ghosts in life, so don't bring that type of person, at least not so far. Full of trash, poster, celebration 16th night, Izayoi sale. Still can't bring the poster with us. What if we bring it with us? Utility knife. Nope, can't bring it with us. Manchu offerings. Lamb graffiti. And nothing else. Bear. There's a bear offering. What's wrong, Guinea? You looked up so suddenly. Nothing, just... I thought I heard the sky rumble. Oh, it's gonna be lightning. You know what? I think I hear it too. But this weather doesn't look like rain. Yeah. Oh yeah. I hear Kintoki gets a lot of lightning strikes. It's the thing about losing the Kintoki Cedar's divine protection. We should be careful. Well, I mean, there's no way we can really do that, but... No train again this time. Another offering. I don't think the plushie was here yesterday. Sorry, whoever died at the tracks, but we need that bear. There's a new plushie offered near the crossing. Feels like this thing's not gonna keep its head for long left in a place like this. Yeah, hopefully Kubitaro won't find it. What are you talking about? That's Kubitaro's little brother. Take it, take it. We're not going to bring the little brother with us. Bloodstains. No bloodstains. Okay. We won't bring the little brother this time then. That is a bunch of skid marks and a flipped over car. Flipped over cop car? Something's flipped over. Huh, that's a police car. Hey, cab. I see that, but why is it upside down? They said a motorcycle gang's been running wild, so it must have been them. You know, causing some mischief. Some mischief. Your idea of mischief is way different from mine. There's a lot of graffiti, too. No wonder the police are after them. Oh, sure, the flipped cop car is just mischief. But the graffiti is a fart-sniffing grimace. And no wonder the police are after them. Buzz buzz. Hey, is that your phone? Is this D-Man or... No, it's not a text. Yeah, hello. He's so happy now that he's back in his element. Maruhashi? Can't say I expected to hear from him. Didn't know he had our number. Why are you calling me? Well, there's a reason I can't call Mr. Seiji. Anyway, here's my report. I've already broken up the gathering he requested. Man, I haven't hit that speed in forever. Took me back to instill the leader. Ha ha ha. You guys did this to the cop car? Yep. Pretty great, ain't it? Whoa, wait, you're already that far? Actually, I'm also in Kentucky. Didn't tell Mr. Seiji. So that's why you called me. Yeah, would you mind smoothing things out with him? I'll think about it. So where are you now? I'm near Kentucky Tower. You guys are headed this way, right? I heard from Mr. Seiji that you're able to open the well. Man, I'm dying to see. Aw, he's going to die. I've been curious about that thing since I was a pipsqueak. Hey, watch yourself. We got into something dangerous there yesterday. I know, I won't try anything. I'll just wait and eat some manjus. Alright, later. Kineko is also fond of manju. Seems Maruhashi's waiting for us at Kentucky Tower. Wow, I can't believe he'd go to a place like that on his own. That's where Kubitaro appeared yesterday. We'd better get a move on if we're gonna meet up. Don't want to keep him waiting too long there, let's hurry. Let me drop a surreptitious save on the bottom left. Just huge letters, nothing artistic about it. Graffiti that only seems to be focused on getting attention. He's got standards, he's an artist. Already have tire marks on the road, ran through with lots of people. A flipped cop car, grabbed the shotgun. Something big went down. Not gonna grab anything from it? Man. Nothing interesting inside tonight. Grab the fire extinguisher. Not gonna get it? Coward. So, nothing has changed so far, except for the previous street. The area around Kentucky Tower is completely silent like usual. Wait, didn't he say be waiting here? We're gonna open the well and his head is gonna be inside it. Yeah, supposed to be. A quick glance around doesn't show Maruhashi anywhere. We better look for him. Is he in the shrine? Looks the same as yesterday. Where's Maruhashi? Is he in the mirror? Is he in the well? The paper bag that held Kintoki manjus on the other side of the well. I don't see it. This wasn't here yesterday. Oh, you know, Maruhashi was saying he'd eat his manjus while waiting for us. Did he throw this away? If that's here... Oh no. Did he go ahead and open the well on his own? He might have. I told the fool to be careful, but he's exactly the type to have given up on waiting and just open it. Should we open it? Yeah. We need to check inside. What went down yesterday crosses my mind. The well definitely holds some kind of significance for Kubitaro. What was I gonna say? Kubitaro? Who knows what'll happen if I open the lid. I push the concrete lid to the side. When I look in... No Maru! It looks the same as last night. The heads of Kubitaro, gathered here for attempts to bring back little brother, are all here. No. There's one more. Oh, the dog bag! It's that dog pouch I gave up before. I guess Kubitaro retrieved it. It even updated the yard. How cute is that? Oh, well, I guess Maru isn't hiding here, so what now? When Kubitaro appeared yesterday, I hadn't had time to do more than look inside the well. I should probably check it out thoroughly, just in case. Okay. I shove my hand into the well and push the heads to the side. What, really? You're gonna rummage through there? I thought that since the corpse in Urashima Lake. But you're quite something, Prudensu. Well, my life's on the line. I'll do anything to survive. I open the rabbit bag. What's this? Little brother! There's a worn plushie inside. Found in a well with an overabundance of heads. Ironically, this doesn't have a head of its own. So this is how we destroy the ghost. We destroy the ghost by giving her the headless plushie. With the headless plushie, she's forced to accept that despite the violence, despite the efforts, despite her death, little brother isn't coming back, and she explodes in a fountain of guts. But if we replace it with the intact plushie, she's got poor eyesight, so she's going to believe that her little brother has returned and she could pass on. I think we're done investigating the well. That aside, where did Maru go? No clue. Probably close by, though. What are you going to do? I'll try calling back Maruhashi's number. If he's around here, maybe I could find him by the side of his ringtone. It's gonna be cut from up the tower, Tremor style. He climbed up to get away from her. Oh, I get it. After all, we shouldn't shout his name out loud in a place like this. There's a dog barking. I punched the call button. Is it in the shrine or the well? I hear the ringing. Where's it coming from? Sounds like it's coming from the opposite side of the transmission tower. Over there, huh? He's gonna be headless. Yup. The screams from the mouths pierce my brain. The tale has reached happily ever after. Don't look inside, don't look inside, don't look inside, don't look inside. That's what they said for the shrine in the previous chapter 2. Inside of the well has been looked, well has been looked inside, looked. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I school my face as blank as possible. It seems like they want to tell me what not to find, though. Because in the shrine on the island, we found the good health birth amulet thing that she was protecting. And here we found little brother. No point in telling the truth. Hazuki would just worry. This is bad. Gotta hurry. Come from behind this transmission tower. Could see some parts have been snipped. He always thinks prank. Okay, let's go check the body. Following the fence takes us around it. A familiar silhouette looks to be taking a break. Lugging that belly around must be tiring. Oh no. Either Maruhashi is secretly a furry, or he swapped heads. Also, check that out. The wolf head, is that a wolf or a fox? The wolf head is in trans colors. Whoa, this is a surprise. Why is he sitting down in a place like this? Maruhashi isn't budging. Did the guy fall asleep? Hey man, what are you doing? Come on, take that stupid mask off. He doesn't see the blood. He doesn't know what scenario he's in. I grab at the mask and it slips off easily, falling to the ground. Almost too easily. It felt like only air was inside. In fact... What? Candies? What the heck? There's nothing inside the mask. That's not censoring it for our sake, right? It feels like I've been shot through the heart. It's completely gone. Where Maruhashi's head should be. It's empty. Instead, the space is filled with plastic toys. Only after finally comprehending what I'm seeing do my legs fail me and I collapse to the ground. It's Kubitaro. Kubitaro did this to Maruhashi. The taste of blood floods my mouth. My teeth clench so hard that I bit my cheek. This can't be. This isn't happening. The shock in Hazuki's voice jolts me back to reality. Maruhashi has been alive during that phone call. It's only been a few moments since he died, which means... He already looked in? No, means more importantly. Kaneko is still here. Carried on the evening breeze, I can hear that damn children's song. Kubitaro was coming. We have no idea how Kubitaro will react if she sees that we've been looking through the well. I bet that's why Maru... It's dangerous to stay here. We'd better move to an alley somewhere for now. I mean, she is short-sighted, I guess. She's got poor vision. I can hear Kubitaro's voice close by. Stop looking around. I don't think she's noticed anything wrong about the well yet. But what should we do? Run all the way back to the station? No. If Kubitaro discovers what we did to the well, she'll be pissed and chase after us. Either way, my time's almost up. Gotta prepare for the worst and confront her. Then where are we going to fight her? Well, a place that works to our advantage. Where would that be? The tower yesterday. Kuribatu in my apartment. Think about everything that's happened. The train station has a fucking bright light. It's been blinding me through my glasses. Maybe that's the reason to go there then. What surprised her? What didn't she like? Face her at the railroad crossing. Where it's already light because it's a street with a rail crossing, and when the trains get by, it gets even brighter. Let's go back to the railroad crossing. We're going to go for the bad end today, just for the achievement. But we're not going to read all the way to the end to the point where somebody dies, cause... I got dinner to cook, okay? We won't see the deaths, but I'll pick up the achievements, cause the deaths are really prolonged. Unlike Deathmark, where the deaths happen very soon after the ghost is destroyed. Here, it continues all the way to chapter end, and then death occurs. At least that's how it went for the first chapter, and I have no reason to believe that it's not so long and drawn out for the rest. We quietly rush down the street and reach the crossing. Kubitaro seemed to recoil from light. A lot of cars pass by here, maybe we could use that. Clear! Here she comes, grab the other doll. Grab her new little brother. I hear Kubitaro's voice in the distance. Like we thought, she's chased us here. But I guess she's somehow lost sight of us. As she's just standing along the pathways. Yeah, she's nearsighted. Seems we bought ourselves some time. Hey, don't you think something's off about this place? The street lights I was talking about, they're off. She's got the lights disabled, just like she did to my apartment. I look around, and it takes me a minute, but I notice something odd. All the street lamps around us are dark. Oh, is the flashlight okay? I quickly pull out the flashlight and turn the switch on a few times. And that's why the flashlight wouldn't have worked in the apartment. We would have just needed all of our neighbors to hate us. Wait, did Kubitaro do this? My last resort was to use a light from this thing. But it looks like that's out. There aren't any cars around either. Damn it, am I out of options? Suddenly, the railroad crossing barrier lowers, and the warning lights begin flashing. Wait, what? The crossing lights still work? Yeah, I mean, the street lights are one thing, but we can't cause an emergency. Realization bubbles up from my gut. That means that over there... Hey, can you lure Kubitaro this way somehow? This is so short notice. If I use my trained voice to scream from the bottom of my feet, then just maybe... Anything will do at this point, just do it. Alright, here goes. Hazuki fills every inch of her lungs with a deep breath and shrieks. A classic anime shriek. Did that? Yeah, she noticed. Kubitaro had been far away, but now she's gone. She should show up again nearby. From what we've gathered, whenever she disappears, she uses darkness to reappear elsewhere. Which means she could be behind us, we should be back to back right now. I see her. She's moving closer. Give him back to me, huh? Give him back? At this point, does it even matter if I do it or not? I could keep running, but she'd chase me to the ends of the earth. My guts tell me, I can figure out a way out of this, right here, right now. What was Kubitaro's little brother? And what did she wish of the great Kentucky so many times? You're really spelling out what the solution is. For a cherished little brother, Kubitaro will stop at nothing. That's why I might be able to end it right here in this spot. Focus, think, damn it! Only scene 1. Little plushie. And we have this headless plushie. What if we cut it? What are other options? Kubitaro. She's pretty far away, but not impossible to throw from here. Oh, I see the solution. The bad solution. The bad solution is to throw her brother to the train track. Dangerous to be on the wrong side of the barricade right now. Trains due any moment, along with the blinding light, lure her to her little brother, and then train goes whoosh. The little brother Kubitaro wants back must be this headless plushie. She'll be chased off by the light, and the plush will be torn to shreds. She'll never be able to fix it. I'll lure her to the crossing with it. Now just to time it right. Not yet. Wait. Almost. And now, I suck in a deep breath and yell, Kubitaro, here's your little brother back. I throw the headless plushie onto the tracks. Then, Kubitaro disappears with a cry and instantly reappears on the tracks near the headless plushie. You know, apart from the murder, she's very jovial. Right here and now, she just wanted her plushie back. At the well, she just didn't want us getting near it. She picks up the plushie and stares at it intently. She looks happy. A bright flash of red. Kubitaro's destruction. You made Kubitaro cry. I want to make you cry too, was the achievement text. Blinding light slams into Kubitaro. With a pained sound, she melts away. We did it. A ball cap and blood. Well, on that bombshell, I'm gonna call it for tonight. And then tomorrow afternoon, we will see the proper solution for this. Like I said, this is a very straightforward chapter. I thought we were gonna drag this out, doing 3 days to finish one first introductory chapter, but this is such a short one. So, won't take any time at all to finish tomorrow. So for right now, let's see who's on. MP83 is on, play more UFO 50, but his raid settings might raid be too small for him. Toasty, please move. I'm in raid time now. Sorry, baby, I'm almost done. Well, almost done, Toasty. Schubert-san. WarioWare retro achievements. Kyoryu Hunter is also on. Kyoryu Hunter streams are a rarity these days, a rare treat. So let's go raid him. Kyoryu Hunter. Alright. Nothing misspelled. Alright, folks, thank you all for hanging out. We'll finish this chapter tomorrow, and then get introduced to our third ghost. There were 5 in the base game for the first death mark, which means that if it's 5 here too, we should be halfway through. Toasty, careful, baby. Alright, let me start this raid before Toasty knocks anything else over. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your night, and stick around for the Kyoryu Hunter raid. He's cool people, and I'll see you later.